Hello. Hello, hello. How's everybody? How are you guys? I woke up 2 minutes before stream. There. But not exactly, because I woke up at 9 a.m. Was alive all through the day until 3 p.m. 4 p.m. Something like that. And then I got super tired, so I wanted to take a little nap. I took my nap and woke up 2 minutes before stream. Technically 2 minutes after stream. Want a nap, but already took one. It's that time, and my uterus is kicking my ass. Same! Me too! You and me both. You and me both. We're insane. I think mine started like 2 days ago. Mine are short. But the week before is when I start to get hurt. And then it starts. The second day is usually the worst. But then there's barely any day after that. Usually lasts like 3 to 4 days. Sometimes it's the regular 7. But usually it's closer to maximum 5 days. So I'm lucky. Honestly, I'm lucky. And the amount that it hurts, it's barely there. It's more like I'm super tired. I feel 1,000 pounds. The first day is usually the worst for me, then 3 to 4 day. Yeah, I see. What about sleep? Did you sleep well? Yeah, that explains why my voice is the way it is right now. It's gonna get better. It is. But I technically woke up from a multiple hour nap and then prepared everything very, very fast and hit stream. Not even I woke up like 2 or 3 times. Nobody is sleeping well. But I did rearrange kind of my sleep schedule because I took my gummy before 6 a.m. And the day before, I slept at noon. So it's way better. But, I took my sleeping gummy before 6 a.m. Meaning I was asleep at around 6:30, something like that. And then I wake up at 9 a.m. I had 3 hours of sleep. I felt fine when I woke up, and I woke up naturally at 9 a.m., right? 3 hours of sleep, woke up, felt fine. And as it went on, the closer I got to 3 p.m., I was like, I can't take this anymore. I need to sleep. Went to sleep. Thank God I woke up 2 minutes after stream, after the beginning of the stream, because it could have been later. Went to sleep last night and then woke up at like 3 a.m. Then other than like 20-minute half a sleep nap, I've been up since. Better than me. Better than me. But yeah, so today my energy levels are randomized. I do not have a monster to help me. Tiggy is running it on fumes. Yeah. Hopefully that nap will do me good. It's just that right now I'm still mentally in my bed. We need to get Tiggy on gamer subs. Didn't I try? No, I didn't try. I tried the French version. But yeah, I'd love to try. Practically working from my bed today. Hey, if that works, that works. There was that one company in France that does those energy packets that you mix to water type of things. They had some great flavor, but I won't lie, my brain sees the money that you spend first rather than what it becomes per item. So I am not a person that will react to promotion buy two get one free, for example, or buy one get one 50 off, or stuff like that for big things. For small things, yeah, buy two get one free on monsters, hell yeah, that's my type of sales, right? But for a 20 kilo bag of rice, and they tell you if you buy another one, it's 25% off, but that bag is 20 euros. So you get almost 40 or 30 euros in total. I'm like, am I ready to buy 30 euros worth of rice? No. It might be a bit loud. Sorry about that. I didn't check. But yeah, when you buy a monthly supply of a thing and it costs 70 euros, but then you look up how much it compares to monsters that I buy by 6 technically, it always amounts to like 11 euros. So it is expensive, I won't lie. But compared to the 70 that I get outright, right, for those packets, it probably costs me less throughout the month. But still in my head, I'm like, yeah, but when I buy monsters, it's like 11 euros. And that thing costs me 70. I'm not good with math. I hope I make myself understandable. Just know that if it's not, it's normal. It's because I woke up and then I'm talking math. But yeah, if you buy a whole bunch of promotion and the amount at checkout is kind of expensive compared to if you just bought one thing out of reduction sales, it's hard for me to spend that money, even though genuinely the item becomes less expensive if you do the math. It's just that my brain doesn't do the math. Your logic makes sense, thank you. Just put my fries in the bag. Am I being robbed? Those sounds like you just woke up, but it's fine. Is my voice raspy? Isn't that a reference to something? And the person, it's a meme. Yeah. But isn't the person that was from the meme, wasn't he like super mad about it? Slightly raspy, but not too terrible. I'm just stopping by. Hello. Hi, potato. Wasn't that person harassed by people saying that meme all the time? Something like that. I forgot. Wouldn't be surprising. Yeah, it means basically the same as telling people don't quit your day job. But the fries in the bag? Really? Imagine sleepy voice Tiggy, book reading ASMR. We're so cooked. Oh, hold on. No, I did the thing. Then it's YouTube Studio doing the annoying stuff. Let's try this game. Please, not too much reading. Oh. Oh, I love the expressions. Ouch. Oh, that hurts. Choose your character. Yes! Vicky! Disable time and patience. You can enable and disable cozy mode from the main menu. Hell yeah! No timer. You eat when I'm done with your food. So who was that lady? Ouch! Owie, look where you're going! You! Who the fudge are you? You can call me Tiggy. Remember it? What's with the tough acts? So I take it you're the new chef here? Huh, I see. So you must be her grandchild, huh? Nepotism? Imagine my surprise when I saw the doors open again. I thought, well, forget it, chump. This place might have been a big deal back then, but that time's long gone. Now Superstars is the hottest restaurant in town. And I, Stella, I'm the rockstar chef running it. Look, can you even cook? You know what cooking is, right? I dare you to cook me a bowl of noodles and meatballs. Wow, she was fiery. Hey Tiggy, what happened? You looked surprised. I see. Bumping into a local celeb on our opening day? That's some luck you've got there. No need to panic. Look at it this way. We just got our first customer. You're a great cook, but the cooking tools here are more traditional than the ones you had at the academy. But hey, I've learned all about them. Let's do it together, okay? Sure, we need tables though. I dare you to make me a classic bowl. Classic bowl. Here's what our customer ordered. Close it when you're done. Just a classic bowl of noodles. Aw, that's so cute. Open your recipe book. Classic bowl, 2 meatballs, 1 noodle, 1 sweet soy sauce. Remember the recipe's ingredient, then close the recipe book. 2 meatballs, 1 noodle, 1 sweet soy sauce. How do I explain? So let's say I wake up and decide I'm going to be a professional skateboarder and want to break every record in the X Games. By next week, Potato would tell me to just put the fries in the bag. Like, you're a drive-thru worker, not Tony Hawk, so put the fries in the bag. Not surely a drive-thru worker, but yeah, that's the joke. Okay, I'll try to remember. 2 meatballs, 1 noodle, 1 sweet soy sauce. Oh. Open. 2 meatballs, 1 noodle. Keep in mind that putting in an ingredient costs money. Close the hot pot lid to boil the ingredients. Don't forget the broth. Okay. Select the ingredients. And add the sauce. Seasoning area. Okay. Sweet soy sauce. Don't forget the customer needs utensils to eat with. You're going with chopsticks. Serve! What do you have to say, Stella? Ooh, oh, she loves it. Amazing! Amazingly mid. I mean, don't get the wrong idea, okay? So you can actually cook edible food at least. I underestimated you. But your meatballs are not even nearly as good as your grandma's. Damn, my balls are not as good as grandma's. Turns out I have nothing to worry about after all. Why is she so mad? She's tsune. She's tsundere. No, I will win. What, the star? Ah, that's quirky. I like it. Nuh-uh, you won't. My meatballs are the best in town. My salty starfish bowl can even knock out a bear. Not sure that's a good thing. I bet you won't even last half a day here. Smell you later, sniffer. Oh, she still tipped me. I'd like 2 meatballs, sweet soy sauce, and noodles. Don't arrest me, officer. Need to check the order real quick. You can see the shortcuts for a recipe book and order notes here. Left shift. Okay. And you can tap here to quickly move to any table. Now go for it. Ooh. And yeah, apparently grandma's bowls are better. It's crazy that I'm taking the ingredients by hand. It was that, right? 2 meatballs, sweet soy sauce, and noodles. He loves it! Yay, this looks really good! So glad I came here. Look, our reputation meter went up. The better our food and services, the faster Bakuso's reputation meter will go up. When it's full, we'll get extra tips from satisfied customers. But that's not all. Once our reputation meter is full, we get a chance to raise our reputation level. I hear they have a special way to increase our reputation level in this town. If you want to be the best restaurant around, we should look into it. For now, just fill the reputation meter to the brim. Yes, ma'am. It's a beautiful day to eat out. This time, I'm feeling 2 meatball, vinegar powder, sweet soy sauce, and noodles with chopsticks. Okay, I'm guessing the powder... Yeah, it's here. Oops, looks like you're out of clean bowls. Go to the sink area. Grab a dirty bowl. Watch the bowl by moving it around. Now just release. Oh, we just rinse it. So, he wanted 2 meatball noodles. Well, that's all the ingredients we have regardless. I can't wait to have more ingredients. Vinegar. That's all he said, right? Vinegar powder, sweet soy sauce. And chopsticks. Should I have added more? No, he loves it. What's your name? This delicious food truly makes my day. And it's all thanks to you. So they eat at the counter, there's no table, no nothing. That was my last customer of the day. Ooh, 10,000, income is 31. Tips, expense, nice. We really made it, Tiggy. We're finally reopening your grandmother's restaurant. Who are you to me? It felt like only yesterday that you gave me a call, inviting me on this venture. I was surprised at first. Then you said you wanted to prove cooking can bring happiness. How could I say no? You in the kitchen and me handling the business and marketing. The perfect team. But you never mentioned your family had a meatball restaurant. Actually, you don't talk much about your past, do you? Maybe I should start a podcast. Right, great idea. No. But why don't we focus on the restaurant first, okay? Anyway, this is only the beginning. I'm sure there will be challenges of all shapes and sizes. But hey, at least we're doing it together. Is this my girlfriend? Don't forget that you can rely on me, okay? I'm older than you after all. Well, only by 3 years, but still. We'll work hard again tomorrow. But for now, let's get some well-deserved rest. See you tomorrow. Thanks for today. Cassie is right. I can't believe I'm finally living my dream. I know my parents won't approve, but I've made up my mind. I'll work hard and make Granny proud. Cassie, I promise I'll tell you everything. Just not today. Alright, I should turn in for the night. It's been a long day. The designs of the characters are so cute. Look! Ah, that's adorable. Yahoo! Yeah there. You're Tiki, right? My name is Mami. I remember seeing you visiting your grandma years ago. On behalf of KuloNiku's Restaurant Association, welcome back. Your grandma inspired so many people to start cooking. I'm like totally hyped that Bakuso is now opening again. Lately, the trendiest spot has been Stella's Superstars. But just between us, I don't go there a lot. She's adorable. They look like Pokemon trainers in a way. It's way too loud. She keeps rocking out to her songs while cooking. Her fans can get too rowdy and start a mosh pit. They keep bumping into me and my food. That sounds chaotic. You could say that again. Her place only started getting rowdy a couple of years back, all thanks to her breakout single, Blue Cheese Supernova. Blue Cheese Supernova. Good for her, I guess, but sometimes a girl just wants to eat in peace and quiet. Anyway, I'm ready to place my order now. I'm feeling adventurous. How about 3 meatballs and noodles? Now just make sure it's slightly sweet. Yum yum. Okay. Open the recipe book and switch to flavor page. Oh. These are the flavor profiles that the customer might request. When you're done, close the recipe book. Slightly sweet. Hover an ingredient or seasoning to check its flavor profile. Ingredients have different flavors. Putting them in will increase or decrease the food's flavor profile. Some ingredients have neutral flavor. Now try putting the seasoning in. Then check the flavor profile in the bowl again. Slightly sweet and slightly salty. Supernova? Hardcore! Yakukata! The place to eat! If I could rename the restaurant, I would so name it Yakukata. Then check the flavor profile. You can even add an ingredient multiple times to further intensify the flavor. To summarize, use the ingredients you have to adjust the food to the customer's order. Now let's empty your bowl so you can start from scratch. Hold the discard button. When you discard ingredients, you will get some of the cost back. Don't worry if you have to start over. Making mistakes is only human. So she just wanted regular 3 meatball. Oh, you cook it first. I see. The music is good. And slightly sweet. Should be good, right? She didn't say anything about chopsticks or other. Serve! Do you like it? She loves it! Oh gosh, this looks so delish. How'd you do that? I don't know. Anyway, you came from the city, right? You've gotta tell me all about it sometime. I learned those big city tricks to take KuloNiku's food culture to even greater heights. Bye-bye now. Who's my next customer? Oh. Oi oi. Who do you think will win in a fight? My mom or a Mecha T-Rex? If you answer wrong, I'll bite you. Look, just give me sweet soy sauce, vinegar powder, meatball, and noodles. Make it dry. Don't forget the chopsticks. Dry? No broth? Meatball and noodles. I guess. Really? No broth? With vinegar? And chopsticks. Huh. He loves it. Good. Rawr, really good. You have to tell me your secret. Let me share a piece of wisdom, young one. Diligence is the most important trait for a chef. Give me meatball twist, please, with spoon and fork. Yes, Grandpa. Right here. So he wanted meatballs twist, a 3 meatball, and vinegar powder. That's it. 1, 2, 3. I guess. No sauce. They don't want broth. He just wants meatballs. But is there broth in there? Because it doesn't say. Surely you want the broth. Vinegar powder. It didn't say dry, so that's not my fault. Now I understand better with the broth. Oh, your food is number 1. I don't even need to force this voice. Reputation is full. Oh, I earned double from yesterday, I think. So tomorrow's our first day off. Remember, Bakusa's closed on Mondays and Thursdays. Getting a good rest is important. You don't want to burn yourself out. You can spend your off days however you want, but you should plan in the night before. Speaking of which, why don't we hang out tomorrow? I want to check out KuloNiku's cafe. It looks cute. It looks so cute. I'm cuter than any old cafe. Ah, are you feeling competitive? Why don't you see it for yourself? Let's meet up at brunch. Okay. KuloNiku's cafe. Okay, I'll turn it 12 degrees counterclockwise, then halve the shutter speed and got it. Hmm. Almost there, but this shot needs to seal the deal. Make my sister squeal. Me, take a picture of me too. Oh, hey. You want me to take a picture of you? Sure, say cheese. You look great. Now, why don't you take a seat? Sorry, I was just taking selfies with the cakes to send to my family's group chat, you know? They keep worrying about me, so I want to let them know I'm doing just fine. At first, I wanted to order all the cakes. They're just so cute, you know? But fine, I'll settle with these 12. 12? My little sisters are gonna be so jealous. To be honest, I was surprised when you asked me to join you in running Bakuso. Yes, we took a few classes together back in college, but I thought we kinda drifted apart. I'm sorry too, I didn't text you as much as I should have. I was just busy with stuff. I'm glad you convinced me though. It's been a nice change of pace. And turns out, they do have electricity and internet here. Okay, so she's full on city rat. You look so much happier here too. You always looked so tense back in the city. Watching you getting the hang of things reminded me of my sisters. Sometimes I miss them, even if we fought a lot back home. But hey, I can still chat with them anytime. Isn't technology amazing? And we'll get to know the people of KuloNiku too. They certainly seem interesting. We better play nice considering we're new here. Everyone is a potential customer. Oh, I know. Why don't you practice talking to people? Pretend I'm a stranger. Choosing the right words to say can make you grow closer to someone. Hi, I really like your bandana. The air is full of oxygen today. Thanks for doing this, Cassie. I'm lucky to have you by my side. Let's play along. Ah, thank you. I really like yours too. Just like that. You've got a talent for this. Well, that's good practice. Oh, but try to keep it genuine, okay? Now it's my turn. I'll be meeting the customers too, after all. I'll pretend you're a customer, okay? Hey, welcome. Thanks so much for coming again. I miss you, you know. Oh, we've got a new item in the menu. It's a strawberry cake made by our chef, Tiggy. Hey, why don't you try a spoonful? Here you go, open wide. Oh, she worked at a maid cafe for sure. Isn't that going too far? Oh, I'm sorry. All that talk about my sisters must have taken me back. I used to help Mom feed them. Thanks for bringing me back to my senses. Sometimes I think I take things too far. It's a bad habit of mine. Alright, that's enough practice. I think I've got this. Now you've gotta help me finish all these cakes, right? We can do this. I'm full. I might have gone overboard this time. But I have no regrets. My sisters sent some pics too. They don't want to lose. Thanks for going with my whims. I couldn't have finished all that small mountain of cakes without you. See you at the shop tomorrow. Okay. Hey, it's me again. Remember me? Tiki, no, that's you. Mammy. Yep, I'm so glad you remembered. Anyway, I'm here to finally tell you about this town's unique tradition I mentioned. As I told you, your grandmother got us all obsessed with cooking, especially meatballs. All the restaurants serve them. To make your restaurant stand out, you've got to increase your reputation level. And there's only one surefire to do that. It's by defeating other chefs in cooking duels judged by the townsfolk. These high-octane duels are known as meatball brawls, or meat brawls for short. Be careful though, losing at meatball will drain your reputation bar instead. To show you how it's done, I'm challenging you to a meatball brawl tomorrow. Usually they're only held on Mondays and Thursdays, but I'm pulling a few strings to hold one tomorrow. I mostly handle business stuff, but I picked up a thing or two from doom-scrolling LickTalk, you know? LickTalk? You better take it seriously. Bye-bye! See you at the arena. The arena? So it is Pokeball but noodles. It's time for a brawl. Oh, I picked a tiger over there. Yahoo! Over there. Not too far, right? Our bus system is awesome, but it's still nice to take a walk once in a while. Yep, the cooking area is also our local TV station. Surprised? The town sauna is also an aquarium. And that's why the fish are always so sweaty. And dead. Anyway, I hope you're ready to learn all about meatballs. Nani TV. Hello everyone, welcome to a very special training edition of Meatball Brawl. After a long break, Bakuso finally reopened its doors. But can it uphold its lofty reputation as KuloNiku's best meatball restaurant? Let's see. Let's meet our judging panel who we definitely didn't blackmail to be here. The town's top gourmet, Mr. Croix, is here. He's a true and tested meatball aficionado. He likes his food salty, but he's not a fan of sweet soy sauce. Why the but? That's kind of expected. Today he's got an extra challenge. Make the food sour vinegar. Today's challenger is Mami. She knows everyone in town, but does she know how to cook? Let's meet Bakuso's new owner. This young chef moved from the city to continue Bakuso's celebrated legacy. It's Tiggy! Wow! Finally, here are the score bonus ingredients this time. Dumpling, noodle, and chili sauce. Use them to make the judging panel happy. Ready, set, brawl! If only my voice didn't crack. Yazers! Isn't this exciting? Alright, I'll show you how it goes. In Meatball Brawls, chefs usually duel to showcase both foods and our cooking skills. We cook in turns to showcase our cooking process. Check how many turns you have left here. Okay. To put in one ingredient, we use one action point. Check here to see your remaining action point for this turn. Okay, so we have 3 action points for each turn. Let's check this brawl's detail. Open the brawl info here. These are the brawl's bonus score ingredients. Use them to get good scores from the judging panel. Now close the note. Dumpling, noodles, chili sauce. Bring the bowl to the hot pot area. Noodles are one of the bonus score ingredients, so let's put them in. Note that the hot pot here has a smaller capacity. Next, close the lid to start the boiling minigame. Get ready. Oh. Hit the sweet spots. Tap and sing the ingredients. Oh. Oh, this is Stardew Valley fishing minigame. Perfect. Okay. Nicely done. Since noodles are one of the bonus score ingredients, you make the whole judging panel happy. Don't forget to put in the soup too. Don't worry, it doesn't count as putting it in an ingredient, so no action point needed. Each judge also has their own preferences. Open judge info here. It says Mr. Croix likes meatballs. He also has several taste preferences. Now put the note down. He likes his food salty, but not a fan of sweet soy sauce. And he wants the food to be sour. Since Mr. Croix likes meatball, let's put 2 of them. Minigame again. Oh, this one is a bit more challenging. By putting meatballs in your food, you've made Mr. Crow really pleased. See the hearts? He's sure to give it a good score. That's like not even half. Different judges have different likes and dislikes, so putting in different ingredients will yield different results. Consider both the request ingredients and the judging panel's preferences to rack up those points. Now ring the bell to end your turn. But no. No. We're missing the dumplings. Why? I need to make it salty and sour. I can't even bring the silverware. How is he gonna eat that? Maybe use the hot pot to add something. Oh, turn 2. To make things exciting, we have a crowd meter too. By completely filling the crowd meter, all the judges will get hyped and give you 1 extra point each. You can raise the crowd meter by doing a perfect minigame. Try boiling 1 tendon meatball and 1 dumpling. Okay, let's try to make it perfect. Shit, it's not gonna be perfect. Oh? Good job! Since you did it perfectly, you raised the crowd meter. Another way to raise it is by fulfilling crowd requests. You can see the current request here. Sour. The audience wants you to add something sour. Put in the vinegar powder. Get ready for the minigame. Okay, so that's like a lot of vinegar powder. Great! Fulfilling the crowd request raised the crowd meter. You also played the minigame perfectly, so you filled it even more. Now ring the bell to end your turn. I may use the seasoning to add fried shallots and something. I completed the crowd meter. Mr. Crow is delighted by this excitement too. His score for me has gone up. This is because the crowd meter is shared between the competitors. Whoever completes it will get all the extra points from every judge. I see, so you took it from me. Look, the crowd request has changed. It changes every turn, so don't forget to check it. That's it. To get a good score, put in the requested ingredients, follow the judges' preferences, and try to complete the crowd meter. Most importantly, have fun. Your final score is calculated by adding up the scores from the judging panel. Keep in mind, brawls can have more than 1 judge on the panel. May the best chef win. Hot pot? Wait. Chili sauce. Oh, I missed one, is that it? And he likes it slightly salty, right? He likes his food salty. Super happy. Now it's slightly salty. We need it to be salty. Medium salty. Well. And turn. I'm gonna use the hot pot to add tendon meatball and something. Oh, he did not like that. Time is up. Oh yeah, both bowls look absolutely divine, don't they? Do they? First, let's see what our judging panel thinks about Tiggy's dish. Your scores, please. 8. Ah, the sticker is so cute. Astounding, fantastic. What a scrumptious score. Next, let's see what the panel thinks about Mammy's dish. 1. Oh my god, what did you do? Ugh, yikes, looks like someone really dropped the ball. And it gets on TV. Finally, we add up all the scores to get each contestant's total score. The results are in. The winner of this meatball brawl is... Jiggy! What a surprise. 8-1. And that's been our training meatball brawl. See you on Mondays and Thursdays. Ah, I lost. Who knew it'd be so hard to cook while playing Roblox? Congrats, Tiggy. You did great. So now you know how a meat brawl works. Remember, usually we only hold it on Mondays and Thursdays. You better get used to it since the other chefs can't wait to see if you're worthy of running Bakuso. Its reputation is in your hands. In fact, Bakuso returning gave me some ideas on how to spice things up here. Just between us, I'm working with Rosso to create a leaderboard system. That way everyone will be motivated to become, like, the bestest restaurant. Exciting, right? Well, it's getting late. See ya! Oh, Tiggy tastes sweet victory. After a sizzling showdown that rocked the town of KuloNiku, Tiggy has claimed victory in the latest round of Meatball Brawl, defeating challenger Mami in style. One of the audience members commented, "The food looked so good I tried to lick the leftover broth, but they kicked me out of the studio for hygiene violations. I'm already plotting my return." Who is that person? Oh, good day. You are T, correct? I was at the meatball brawl yesterday. Are you the one who tried to lick the leftover soup? My name is Ume. It's a pleasure to be acquainted with you. My family runs the general store here. It's called Ume Shop. It was closed for a bit. We went on a skydiving tour. Anyway, we're open now. We have a bit of everything. Tools, produce, even home decor. Oh, and as a welcome gift, we'd like you to have this cutting table set. Unless you're inner ninja, stab, slice, and dice every food in your way with our state-of-the-art Blade 3.0 technology. That's what it says on the brochure. It should help you prepare more types of foods. Maybe you'd like to give it a try? Ooh. Can you make me zesty noodles? Yeah, sure, my sweet lesbian. We now have a cutting table. Sweet, let's try it out. Bring the bowl to the topping area. Select the ingredients to cut. Cut the ingredient. When you're done, release the knife. We cut here. And then here. Super small. Select the cut ingredient, and that's it. Now make the rest of the order. Okay. I need my recipe book. Zesty. 2 meatball, 1 noodle, 1 chili. I don't like that we keep the little branch parts. Probably doesn't need any topping. Right? Yeah, chili. Serve! Oh, she's adorable. Oh, it's simply wonderful. I'll have to write about this in my diary. You handled that knife so well, just like the ninjas in my favorite novels. You know, I visited Bakuso a lot with my family when I was little. They were some of my happiest childhood memories. So, I'm really happy that you're open again. Thank you. Anyway, I really have to go back to the store right now. Please do give our store a visit when you can. We'll give you the best deals. I hope to see you again. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Oh. Oh my god. I wish Stella would cover Miku someday. Like deep sea rotten girl, don't you agree? A cute zesty noodle is perfect for me. Don't add soup, with spoon and fork. Okay. Have a nice day makes me think of the yandere movie I watched this morning. What kind of movie did you watch? I'm making millimeter cuts. A horror film. It's called Obsession. Oh, I've heard a lot about it. Not my type of movie to watch, but maybe I'll give it a try at some point. Knife and fork. So he's a Miku fan. I didn't want the soup, but you gave me the soup. I'm sorry, dude. Huh? Why is there a cute face on my bowl? Oh, it's just my reflection. Videos about tendon meatball are so viral right now. You should get in on that. My idol loves meatball twist, so I'll eat it too. Don't forget the chopsticks. Sure. We need more bowls. What was it she wanted? 3 meatball, 1 vinegar powder. Is it just 1? Yeah, it's just 1. And did she want chopsticks? Yeah, chopsticks. Is it viral? Will you take an Instagram pic? Wow, your food is so yummy. It makes me want to dance. Don't forget to tip. Ooh. Who is this person? Alright, we're done for the day. Thanks for today. Can you help clean out the front? I've wiped the windows, swept the sidewalk, made sure everything's in place. Alright, that should be it. Yeah, crush your meatballs, jiggle them in the air. Everything falls. That guy's carrying a lot of stuff. Wait, is he walking straight towards me? The stack of boxes is blocking his sight. Hey, watch out! Killed. End of the game. See ya. Is there romance in this game? I want to romance this person. Whoa, sorry. I wasn't watching where I was going. They remind me of Steven Universe and Powerpuff Girl design put together. I don't know. Is it a good thing for you? Because that's a good thing for me. This game's art style reminds me of a cross between Pokemon and remastered PS1 era models. Guess you guys are nostalgic about some things, huh? It's pretty. I really like it. You okay? Here, take my hand. I'm really sorry I was carrying too many of these boxes, but Mr. Cross said he needs them by tonight. Huh, this is the faint Bakuso, right? It is very nostalgic. There is a game that I'm interested in. It's very old school, like even the UI, but that's part of the appeal to me. I mean, I'm more just genuinely comparing, I see. The cell shading and everything kind of reminds me of Temtem, the Pokemon dupe that got real mad issues. So, you must be Chef Tiggy, yeah? Umebe kept mentioning you. The name's Suga. Nice to meet ya. He's so cool. Just so you know, I'm still his biggest fan. Oh, fuck, the competition is high. If I stop listening to her music, I get all sweaty and jittery. Funny, huh? I think there's crack in her music. I think she managed to find how to put crack in her music. So, you've met her, right? What do you think about Stella? She's cute. Right, very cute. We have stuff in common, promise. Whoa, for real? I mean, she's cool, fierce, wild. She's like an untamed alley cat. Cute, huh? Just don't let her hear you say that. You just gotta listen to her songs and you'll understand. Right, as an apology, why don't I show you around? A date? Here at KuloNiku, we like to take a walk around in the evening. You can too. If you wanna redecorate your restaurant, you should do it in the evening. Select a bokuso to go in. This is a general store called Ume Shop. The shopkeeper is a childhood friend of mine. And this has to be here. And this has to be where you stay, right? Select the building to turn in for the night. You can also go here to visit downtown. Come on, let's check it out. Curse the salty cravings that also intensify cramps. It does? Salty food intensify craving pains? This is the local TV station. If you can get Bakuso on air, that'd be pretty cool. Now let's go back. But what about the cat thing? What about the tiger thing? What about the Nyamster? Yes, it does. Holy. Finally, if there are people around, you can talk to them. Try talking to me. There's a lot you can do even at night, so make the best of your time. As for me, I'm doing plenty of odd jobs around town to fund my my support of Stella. Right, I gotta finish delivering these packages. Bye for now. Keep on rolling those balls, chef. Okay. To me, it feels more like modern-day Pokemon people made in PS1 era style. Like if you look at Final Fantasy VII original models and modern-day Pokemon people, you'll know exactly why I think it. Yeah. Gatorade. We don't have Gatorade here. Oh, Tiggy, you really came. Welcome. Feel free to look around. If you don't find anything you like, we refresh our inventory every Friday. How much money I got? Ooh, we could get a fan. Garlic. Oh, fried shallots. My bad. You have electrolyte drinks though, right? Probably. I haven't really looked it up. I want salt and vinegar potato chips so bad I've settled with salted french fries. I would love some fries right now. Increase number of balls. Yes. And I think at least one table decoration for dining area. Increase tips by 15%. We need tables. Increase base profit by 1 coin. Interesting. Reduce boiling time, increase boiling capacity. Ah, that's interesting too. Makes food less spicy. Maybe this first. And I have $6 to my name. Thank you, for coming. Also, yes, if you're not hydrated enough, adding salts to the body will make any and every type of cramp worse. I didn't know that. You just bought a decorative item. How neat. You'll find it already set up at the cashier or in the dining area, depending on the item. Amazing after-sales service, right? Just don't ask them how they can get inside Bakuso without the keys. Let's go to Bakuso. What should I do? Decorate. Kitchen, you can rearrange the tables to your liking. Convenient, right? Well, let's get to the cashier area. And here's where I work. If you have small items, you can put them here. I heard some items can even make customers more patient or leave more tips. How neat! Let's see the dining area. You can change the interior and furniture here. Why don't you try changing our flooring? Oh, I have no money. Oh, that's way better. Maybe later? I'm not sure. Oh, that's austere. Tap and hold on the new flooring to unlock it. Now it's ready. How chic! You can also change the ceiling and wallpaper. Once you're done, just close the menu. No. Ah, that's very bright. Ooh, it's tummy. Okay. I kind of like it, I think. No. No. Ooh, that could be nice. Kitchen. Oh, I can change the thing. Okay. That's it. Should I cut it a day and turn in for the night? Yes. So since you're both on your cycle, I'd recommend making sure to double your electrolyte intake, be it from food or specialized drinks, and triple or quadruple your water intake. You know what? I'm gonna bring a little dish with salt in it. I'll do the trick where I dip my tongue into the salt every time I'm going for a drink, which is right now. Might be a... You know what? I'm gonna coat my fingertip instead. The dish is a little too deep. By the way, does that work with MSG? Oh, that's salty. Oh! Oh! Oh no. That's very salty. Guess what? Salt is salty! Correct, that's exactly what I was going to suggest. You suggested it last time. It stayed on my mind. Ah, that's very salty. Fuck. Breaking news. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Grandma in her sweet little bonnet. Bonnet. Not bonnet. What the fuck? That's John Bonnet Ramsey or something. Take a small pinch and lick off your palm with your tongue and spread out as possible. I put it in the dish because I don't want to go back to the kitchen every time. Oh, you look just like my favorite personal trainer. That brings me back to the war. Holy shit, Grandma. Can I have a meatball twist with spoon and fork? Meatball twist. 3 meatball, 1 vinegar. 3 meatball, 1 vinegar. 1, 2, 3. I'd suggest getting the powder so you can mix as much or little as you need. Oh, Gatorades. Did she want the broth? Take a pinch from the dish of salt you have. Yeah. I'm gonna do my fingertips because it's easier. Yay, this looks really good. So glad I came here. And now you can sit at the table. Imagine. Oh my god, that's so cute actually. Videos about fried shallot are so viral right now. You should get in on that. We have a cat meat. I'd like vinegar powder, 3 chilies, and sweet soy sauce. Yes. Don't add soup. With spoon and fork. Wow. Wait. She wants vinegar powder, 3 chilies, and sweet soy sauce. That's it? There's no noodles in that. Vinegar powder, sweet soy sauce, 3 chilies. Is she crazy? She might be crazy. My mouse is not made for precision work like that. Don't add the broth. She didn't ask for noodles. Is that really what she wants? Vinegar powder, 3 chili, and sweet soy sauce. Don't add soup with spoon and fork. Girl, are you okay? No meatballs, no nothing? Girl, wow, your food is so yummy. It makes me want to dance. Everybody wants to dance. I've been craving fried shallots lately. Great, it's not here either. Hurry, I need noodles, meatball, sweet soy sauce, and vinegar powder. Don't add soup with spoon and fork. Okay. Meatball. That's all he wants. Sweet soy sauce and vinegar powder. Don't add soup, spoon and fork. You guys have the weirdest orders. Oh, he has a bread bread pompadour. It's like, oh my god. Ah, really good. You have to tell me your secret. Full reputation. It's a Pumpa love. You're so fucking smart. I feel like a hamster when I consume powdered stuff or protein shake. Really? Why? Just 40 refund? They can refund? Hey, I have something I need to tell you, chump. See me in front of the TV station tonight. Okay. But I need shallots. Good evening, Tiggy. I have enough for this. It makes stuff less spicy. See you again. Maybe I should say hi to Stella? Brawl. It's not even hi, just brawl. If you ever want a cleverly named something, ask me. Unless I'm semi-tired, then it's a 50-50 if what comes out with is clever or not. Will remember. Maybe it's scooping the powder out and preparing it makes me feel domesticated. Domesticated. It will end the night, that is fine. Let's brawl. Ha! You're here. I challenge you to meatball brawl tomorrow, chump. Let's settle this. So, Mommy showed you how we do meatball brawls, huh? You must feel like you're hot stuff right now. Ah! You're not hot stuff, you're cold! Frozen! You're thinking I recognize you as Bakuso's rightful heir of just one victory. That's right. I'm challenging you to a meatball brawl. You can start crying now, because there's no way I'm losing this. You do know that humans are indeed domesticated, right? Yeah, but I think it's like an animal type of domestication, right? What if I win? Wait, are you serious? You winning? To be so delusional at your age, it's really sad actually. If you need help, I'll give you my therapist's number. You know what? Let's make this interesting. If you win, I'll grant you anything you want. Smell it tomorrow, chump. Animals are usually domesticated. Let's domesticate a moose. Together, let's all team up and domesticate a moose. Hey, chump. Hey, so you actually showed up. I've always wanted to run Bakuso since I was little, you know? That's why I learned how to cook. Moose are so big though. Yeah, but imagine if you can ride them. I want to ride a moose. And I also want to pet their big heads. I don't know, they're so big. That salt better solve all of my health problems. But before I could challenge your grandmother, well, she was getting on in years. A shame I never got to face her in a meatball brawl. But I thank my lucky star that she came to take over. I can defeat you, no problem. And once you live in shame, I'll make Bakuso mine. Bakuso deserves to have one, only the best chef running it. You are totally cooked. Oh, that was the worst laugh I've ever said. I ever made. Welcome, you meatheads! The air is filled with the savory smell of broth. That's right, it's time for another edition of Meatball Brawl! I am your host, the one and only Rosso. Oh yeah, let 100 smiles bloom! Look here, Missy, I refuse to accept responsibility for solving all your problems with a single tip. But I do know that most people don't actually get enough sodium in their diets. With moose like this, there might not be moose saddles for a reason. Nah, people just didn't have the guts, and I, Tiggy, do. Just bring me to Canada. They're gonna show that VOD at border control and not let me in. I feel like I'm drinking the ocean. Oh. I hate salt, baby. Oh, this is painful. Drink before licking, but it's not gonna wash down the salt. I have the instincts of a koala bear. It's crazy to me that koalas are bears. Next, give it up for a judging panel. We just got off the streets. What the fuck? They get their panels anywhere. The town's top gourmet, Mr. Craw, is here. He's a true untested meatball aficionado. He likes his food salty, but he's not a fan of sweet soy sauce. Today, he's got an extra challenge. Make the food sweet. But he likes salty. You shouldn't be licking up enough that you should feel the need for it to be washed down. Then it's not a pinch. But bear-shaped. They're marsupials, but bear-shaped. Huh. I would love to get a marsupial pet. I know you can't. But in my heart of hearts. Today's challenger is the town's first and only rockstar chef, Stella. Her dishes are as hardcore as her songs. Will she be able to take on Bakuso's Tiggy? And now the chef who's been making waves in KuloNiku's culinary scene. Give your hottest, freshest welcome to Tiggy! I'm genuinely curious how large you think a pinch is now. The amount between your fingertips? Maybe my salt is just super salty. Finally, here are the score bonus ingredients this time. Pickled bok choy, dumpling, and bean sprouts. Use them to make the judging panel happy. I would not be surprised if y'all's salt was somehow cut with sugar. Ready, set, brawl! True meatball aficionado. He wants it salty, but he wants the food to be sweet. And this takes down sweet. How do I make stuff sweet without sweet soy sauce? Okay. Oh, toppings is for after. Turn. Yeah. How did I end the turn? Oh, right. And turn. So I use the cutting table to add fish cake. Ooh, I could get in. Hot potato white tofu. Oh shit! She got a bonus point. Seasoning and fried shallot in their food. Shit, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Spring onion. Let's do the meatball first. Hold on. I'm doing this and then I'm reading you guys. I won't lie, those meatballs, they look terrible. Seasoning to add salt. She's getting all the points. No, but if you're dehydrated enough, the electrolyte powder will taste sweet because the body needs it so much. Electrolyte powders, yes, but I'm talking about straight up salt. You asked about MSG. It is still a type of sodium. It does still help, but it has less sodium than table salt. I see. Thank God this is not time. Okay. The bowl is full. Very sweet. This is gonna be disgusting. Let's see. And time. Wow, wow, wow. You can only find such masterful cooking here, folks. First, let's see what our judging panel thinks about Tiggy's dish. Your scores, please. 7. I'm glad. A pretty good score. Things are heating up, folks. I wish we could see our dish compared to hers. Next, let's see what the panel thinks about Stella's dish. Too spicy, probably. Not that you want to see. Not what you want to see, but there is no use crying over split broth. Spilt broth. Finally, we add up all the scores to get each contestant's total score. The results are in. The winner of this meatball brawl is... Tiggy! 7 against 3. That's another meatball brawl down. Thankfully, there was no casualty this time. Until next brawl, folks. Tiggy triumphs over Stella. After a sizzling showdown that rocked the town, KuloNiku, Tiggy has claimed victory in the latest round of Meatball Brawl, defeating challenger Stella in style. One of the audience members commented, "The food looked so good, I tried to lick the leftover broth, but they kicked me out of the studio for hygiene violations. I'm already plotting my return. They're here every time. I'm guessing it's the same person. Every time. I lost. Impossible. Just so you know, I only lost because I had a headache. And I forgot to wear my lucky socks today. And... Oh, you beat me because your food was more stellar. That's all there is to it. I thought you were just a good-for-nothing chump. Turns out you're actually a shabby twerp instead. Fine, I concede that you deserve to run Bakuso. For now, don't let it get to your head. You've got to keep listening to your customers. Keep things fresh too. Get new tools and ingredients. Now as for my promise, so do you want anything from me, twerp? Model for a maid uniform. Let's grab coffee together. That's all you want? Fine, I guess. A senior chef like me should humor newbies like you once in a while. Let's take it to your place, yeah? I'll make you my signature star fruit shake. It's better than coffee. Do I have enough ingredients? It's small and plain, but this place ain't too bad. Lend me your kitchen, twerp. Chop this off, cut them into small stars, put everything into the juicer. I have a juicer? Done! Oh, what's this? You prepared 2 bowls of meatball noodles for us? Fine, I'll eat it, but just because you already prepared them and everything. Your meatballs really do remind me of your grandmother's. But they're still not half as good as hers yet. I tried recreating the taste, but I could never get it quite right. Now it's your turn. Try my starfruit shake. It will rock your socks off. I like that they... Genuinely, I really love that they added an illustration of it. It feels kind of like a dating sim, but I do like it. Cheers? Just with the 2 of us? You sure ask a lot for it, twerp. Whatever. Cheers. What do you think? It's amazing, right? You don't need any sleep for 3 days after that. By the way, when I saw your cooking at the brawl earlier, you reminded me of a certain someone. Yourself, my grandma. Yourself? No, my cooking is much cooler and louder. It's obvious you inherited a lot from your grandmother. Not just this restaurant, but also how your food tastes. Even how you cook. It's a bit weird though. I barely remember seeing you here. If you'd visit her more often, maybe we could have, you know, played together and I could have showed you who's boss. Well, whatever. No use dwelling on the past. I'll just train some more and we'll have our rematch soon. No way I'm losing twice. Smell you later, twerp. We're friends! Road to girlfriends? Oh! I wonder what the boss sent me here, but now I, get it. Bakuso's new chef is totally radical. Okay. Even Stella's totally impressed. Alright, now I gotta tell the boss. Wait, I don't have Wi-Fi. Gotta go back to the studio first. Hardcore. Yahoo! Hi again, Tiki. I'm here for a check-in. Are you getting settled in yet? Yes, thanks to everyone. That is great to hear. If you have any questions, just slide into my DMs. To be honest, I was surprised to see you defeat Stella at the meat brawl. But that means you're serious about cooking, and I like that. I want you to know that you're an important member of this town already. I hope you'll see KuloNiku as your home too, Tiggy. And now that you're getting into meat brawls, I'll introduce you to an important side of them. Vouchers! We give out these vouchers to meat brawl winners. It's to encourage healthy competition. They can be exchanged for various goods around town. Yay, KuloNiku! I've added your name to a register at Meatball Brawl regular, so you can start getting them too. There are always chefs looking to brawl, so feel free to challenge them. You'll get vouchers and increase your reputation in one fell swoop. If you win, of course. And I've got something here to help your chances. Pickled bok choy, fresh from Ume's shop. Don't forget to procure new ingredients once in a while, okay? It's an easy way to keep your customers coming back. Enough chatting, I'm ready to order. Wow. ingredient for the cutting table. Makes food more sour and less sweet. Let's start with meatball twist. Yum. Oh, and make sure the whole thing is very sour. Is that vinegar powder? That's so not my style. Give me more of your pickled bok choy. They're the best. Okay. 3 meatball, 1 vinegar powder. Well, it is still in the recipe. And bok choy. She wants it very sour. How is it? Medium sour. These are very small bok choy. Did she say anything about... You're getting chopsticks. Good luck. I love this emoji! I didn't want vinegar powder. Nice! I can't wait to dig in. How'd you know with everything else that's on it? It took you to see... Oh. Zip, 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 zip. The wind is troubled today. This shall be my order. Vinegar powder and 4 pickled bok choy. Should you be able to make it slightly salty, it'd be appreciated. Don't forget the chopsticks. Oh, okay. One, 2, 3, 4. What else did he want? Vinegar powder. And he wants slightly salty. Why do I not have... salt and chopsticks, I guess. Whatever the customer orders. You didn't give me the soup. You wanted soup? Very well, I shall accept this meal with gratitude. Oh, they're eating together. What the fuck? I'd love to see you prepare something with tendon meatball. You'd like positively dashing. Hey there, can I butter you for zesty noodles, please? Of course you want zesty noodles. Just one more thing. I like my meals very spicy. Zesty noodle. 2 meatball, 1 noodle, 1 chili. What the fuck is zesty noodles? Spicy noodles, turns out. Has nothing to do with zest. Slightly spicy. Medium spicy. So wait. 1 chili, sure. Oh, I don't have spice. So you're getting an extra chili. Anything about chopsticks? No. Right, spicy, yeah. spicy yaoi for this dude. He's a spicy twink. This delicious food truly makes my day, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, he disappeared. Maybe it was a to-go order. Ume! Just 34? Oh my goodness me, if it isn't Tiggy, I didn't expect to see you here. What you up to, kiddo? I haven't seen you in years. Not since Marrakesh. I went to Morocco. Oh my god. Are you on another of your assignments? Was I a martial artist? Running a restaurant. Oh, so you're an entrepreneur just like me. And don't worry, I won't tell anybody you're here. Your secret's always safe with you. I only came to KuloNiku because a business partner said it's a good place to sell my wares. It does look pretty promising. I just need to find what's in demand. Yes, yes. Don't worry, I won't be selling anything dangerous or illegal. And not here. I know how to pick my fights. Speaking of which, let me share a piece of wisdom with you, one business owner to the other. You gotta have yourself some goals. They can be acquiring new ingredients, adding more menu items, and increasing your restaurant's reputation. It's the best way to work towards your dreams. You can use the journal app to keep track of your progress. For your first goals, I suggest expanding Bakuso's menu and ingredients. Okay. Why don't you take a peek at those objectives? Yes, yes? Journal. This is your list of goals. As a new chef, start by making a new recipe and getting a couple new ingredients. Most goals are cumulative, meaning they'll be considered completed if you've done them in the past. You can also check the different tabs to see your progress in various aspects. That's it, easy to understand, yes, yes? Now close the journal. Oh, this old man is so happy to see you blazing your own trail. Just try to accomplish your goals you have on your own pace. Or... heck, why not? I'll also throw a little bonus for each goal you accomplish. I do love helping out younger entrepreneurs like you. You remind me of my younger self, yes, yes. I'll make sure to drop by Bakuso next time. See you soon! I was just taking inventory of Bakuso's ingredients, and guess what? We can make a new recipe! By crafting new recipes, we can add new menu items to Bakuso. Exciting, right? It's a way to build upon your grandmother's legacy. Her recipes are great, but there's always room for improvement. Let's go to Bakuso. What should I do? Craft new recipe. Ready to do some crafting? First, choose the recipe you want to craft. You can only choose the recipes that you have ingredients for. Next, click here to start the minigame. If you complete the minigame successfully, you unlock the recipe. In the recipe crafting, you have to press the correct button at the correct time. Each minigame has different buttons and timing. Press the right button at the right time to complete your new recipe. And if you fail, you can try again. Or you can also go out and try another day. Pressing the wrong button will result in a failed recipe. Pay close attention. Let's try. Please be nice with me. Well, that was fast. That was definitely Tony Stark, kind of, yeah. They were nice with me. 2 meatballs, 1 noodle, 1 vinegar powder. I don't like the look of these meatballs. They look sick. What's that gonna be? 2 dumpling, chili sauce, spring onions. I love spring onions in my noodles. They're definitely a must. Do you have any ingredients? Oh, Tiki, welcome. I wish I could get that, but I have 24 euros to my name. See you again. You're also here. Maybe I should say hi to Ume? Yes. Oh, Tiki, are you doing okay managing Bakuso's inventory? I always try to keep an eye on what items are selling well. It's actually pretty fascinating. Like, did you know that KuloNiku consumes 38% more dark chocolate than the national average? That's for personal consumption. That has nothing to do with my cuisine. By knowing what items sell well, it's like I get to know the townspeople better as well. Oh, right. I just found a great local producer of tended meatball. Maybe you can consider stocking up on it? We shared our insights and challenges as fellow business owners. I feel a sense of solidarity with Ume. Who all loves the claymation of Tim Burton films? I love the claymation. Or claymation. Never knew. Step motion. Yes, love it. Need more. That and also Del Toro. He has done a few. Did you like us are good as well? Where are 2 ingredients? Decorate? I can decorate? Where? Oh, yeah, no, I don't want another flooring. Not yet. I'm keeping my money for ingredients. Have you seen Midnight Walk? I know it wouldn't be high on Tiggy's list because it's horror, but I'm just curious. No, I haven't. I haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth either, which I should. But I haven't watched it. Aha! The young chefs who's here to restore Bakuso in its glory days. It's Tiggy! The charming and slightly annoying host. It's Russo! My, are you trying your hand at emceeing too? Wait, did you say slightly annoying? How rude! That's definitely Pokemon inspired. That one pose? Yes. I have something to tell you. An earth-shaking revelation that will fan the flames of your passion. See me in front of the TV station tonight. Ciao. Adieu. Why is it always European with our gay as fuck? Hey, do you have a discount for cute people like me? Can you please make me 2 chili, soy sauce, pickled bok choy, and noodles? Then make my food very spicy, buddy. Don't add soup, with chopsticks. 2 chili. She wants soy sauce. Sweet soy sauce, pickled bok choy. She wants noodles. Pickled bok choy, and she wants it very spicy. Pickled bok choy and noodles, 2 chilies. Chili, sweet soy sauce, pickled bok choy, noodle. Very spicy. Don't add soup with choy. It's medium spicy. Do you have anything that can add spiciness? Nope. With chopsticks. It's not super spicy, but I don't have anything to make it super spicy without adding another chili. Midnight Walk is actually a game. That is nearly entirely clay motion style. Oh. That's interesting. I should look it up afterwards. I wanted very spicy, but it was medium spicy. Yay, it's done! Itadakimasu! And that means time to eat. Sure, my fellow dweeb. Can't you supply me with some special vermicelli soup? It piques my curiosity. Oh my, you have noodles delight. One of that. Still with me? Make it slightly salty. Got it? Toss in lots of pickled bok choy too. Noodles delight. 2 meatball, 1 noodle, vinegar powder. It is 2 meatball, 1 noodle. You didn't say no soup, right? How do I not have salt? Not salty at all. Slightly toss in lots of pickled bok choy too. Posted in game suggestion, thank you. But also yes, every single thing in the game exists IRL, as it's depicted in game. That's so cool. It looks so cute, but it's horror. Seems like it, no? Should be perfect. There's everything. He loves it. Eureka! A perfect bowl of food. We'll win the Nobel Prize with this. Doubt it, dog. They're eating together. Do you take requests? I hear Supreme Meatball Twist is really popular nowadays. I'm feeling slightly spicy classic bowl today. Can you make it with extra meatball? With chopsticks. Yes, sir! Two meatball, 1 noodle. I'll add in an extra meatball for you, sir. He didn't say no broth, right? Slightly spicy. 1 chili. And soy sauce, right? With chopsticks. So far it's pretty spooky because I can't fight anything. So far it's hiding and running. Oh, I like it. Woohoo! Your food is #1. You're easy to please. How much clams? 60. Fine. Tomorrow is your day off. Oh. Good evening. 65. Bye then. Why are 2 ingredients? I am $5 off. Nobody to talk to. Tomorrow is my day off. Fuck. Oh right. I needed to see him. Thank God I remembered. There you are. I've been waiting for you all day. Now check the notice board and prepare to behold a sight most thrilling. Oh, my heart can take it. I'm number 9. Wait. Oh, Superstore. Superstars. Oh, meat beats. The secret plate. You don't have a face? Grassy balls? Super Smash Broth. La Luna. Superstars. Chef's Kitchen. No face. And Supernova, no face. Why am I not number 1? Oh, how presumptuous! But I like it. As you might have surmised, it is a leaderboard that ranks KuloNiku's restaurants. I worked with Mami to design the system. The biggest factor in the ranking is the meatball brawl records between the head chefs. Since you've defeated Mami, now you're the 9th best restaurant in town. But I know you can do even better. I defeated the star one too. And who knows? Maybe you can even remind people of your grandmother's cooking once more. Back then, she showed everyone that cooking is a way to bring people together. But lately, people are beginning to see cooking as just a way to make money. How sad. If you get back to such a ranking one, then... Well. Oh my god, he has croissant hair. He's Mr. Croissant. Mr. Croissant, oh my god. And the music is now French. Well, fraternizing with Bacchus's chef Ling, are we now? Mr. Cross? Yes, just so. I believe it's important to know the culinary talents of tomorrow. Indeed, it is very satisfying watching them cooking their hearts out every bowl. I believe we never talked outside the arena, Tiggy. The pleasure is all mine. If you don't mind telling me, what is your dream as a chef? The best chef in town? A smile on everyone's face. Such an idealistic approach, befitting for someone your age, I suppose. Then you better be prepared. You better be prepared to do whatever it takes to make your dream come true. Though I won't blame you if you choose to give up halfway. No shame in that. It's a hard and arduous path you've chosen after all. Mr. Cross, you mustn't say such discouraging things. Pardon me. It was not my intention. I'm just saying that there are lots of good careers out there. Anyway, I have to excuse myself. I have a fundraising gala for underprivileged day traders. Good night, you two underprivileged day traders. Mr. Croissant, yes. That Mr. Cross, sometimes he says the strangest things. I guess that's just what rich people are like. Back to business now. To rise through the ranks, you'll need to win an official rank challenge against the chef ranked above you. With the leaderboard in place, you'll get more popular if you keep winning meatball brawls. That means closer bonds with your buddies. And everyone will look to the top ranked restaurant as an example, a role model if you will. So I hope to see you at the arena soon. That means if I get back as such a rank 1, I can remind everyone of the true meaning of cooking. That's why I'm here. I can't think of a better way to honor Grandma's legacy. Sure. Salt break.
Today, I wanted to eat
Break
a
on my spirit
croissant.
is what it is. I wish I had a croissant right now. I hate salt. Not enough money. I have some vouchers. Do we like the underground idea? It's even scary to you, then I'm gonna cry. Wow. A croissant with butter and an extra creamy white cheese sounds so good. How about just a regular croissant that doesn't insult a whole country that invented it? I'm kidding, by the way. With white cheese on it, yeah. Doesn't need butter because it has already so much butter inside, but I like the underground vibe. But what if there's a floor? There is no floor. What if there's a ceiling? Oh yeah, I wanted this one. I'm getting this one instead. Underground was easier on my eyes. But the ceiling with the beams. Another day off. Before I do some cleaning, I'll continue my reading for a bit. I began reading self-help and motivational books ironically, but they can be fascinating. Didn't even notice, you'll see later. So many different ways to see the world, so many perspectives. Some of them are even helpful. What's this? Oh, I must have put it between the pages as a makeshift bookmark. Lucky me. 10 coins. Coins as bookmarks? Girl. Hey, Tiggy. That guy has been looking at Bakuso for a while. Can you talk to him, please? I'll finish closing up the shop. Oh. Falcon, I can scarcely believe it. It really is you. It's me, Dan. You remember me, right? We looked for you everywhere. Wiretapping that merchant finally paid off. What the fuck are you talking about? So yes, there is a bunch of butter in the croissant when it's made, but a lot of the butter flavor is lost in the cooking of it. And I like my buttery flavors. But the croissant already has good flavor. Oh my god, it's the Mona car! Mona! Did you see it? Was it too fast? Did you not see the Mona car? Maybe it's gonna pass by again. Yes, we saw the car. But no matter, let's go back to HQ. There it is again. Sorry, my restaurant needs me. Huh? Are you serious right now? Playing chef like this is unbecoming of you. What happened? What was I doing before the restaurant? Mona, we see you. Sir, is there a problem? If you're bothering Tiggy, I'll have to ask you to leave. Was I a spy? I see. You're associating with civilians now. Fine, I'll leave for now. But I'll bring you back, Tiggy. No, Falcon. I swear on my honor. That was weird. Let's just... forget about it. Let's just finish closing up shop. If that guy's bothering you again, just call me, okay? Yes, girlfriend. Oh. This guy's nuts. We just make meaty balls. I've been craving tendon meatballs lately. Great, it's not here either. I need slightly sweet meatball twist, please. Don't forget the chopsticks. Slightly sweet. Meatball twist. Free meatball. And vinegar powder. With chopsticks. Nah, she looks like a sweet mom. She's just overwhelmed. Golly, your food's even better than Mama's. I'd love to see you prepare something with vermicelli. You'd look positively dashing. Oh, Sophie. I'd like your finest slightly sweet zesty noodles, please. No soup. Slightly sweet, zesty. Two meatball, one noodle, one chili. Who was in the studio making this song? Yeah, it slaps, right? She doesn't want soup. That's it, right? Slightly sweet. Slightly sweet. It's gonna be dry as fuck, ma'am. My. You truly have a talent for this. I envy you. Have something to eat? Oh, I'll pay, of course. If you have very sour noodles delight, I'd like that, please. Very sour. Noodles delight. 2 meatball, 1 noodle. She wants the broth. Yes. They were adorably cooking. You said nothing about the... Yes. Very sour she wants. It was the right one. 2 meatball, 1 noodle, vinegar powder. Yes. It's very sour, ma'am. She's adorable. Woohoo! Your food is number 1. I guess. Oh, there she is. 100. Wow. Hold on, I need to get to the shop. Oh, Tiggy, welcome. We can take both. Decoration for the dining area. Increase bond gain by 2. Interesting. Reduce washing time by 25%. Or increase cutting table capacity. That would be nice, but we need ingredients. What if rice were noodles and noodles were rice? Makes food less spicy. Tendon meatball. A meatball made from tendons. The more you chew, the more flavor it gets. Oh, I don't like foods that needs to be chewed forever. I have $4 to my name. Thank you, for coming. Maybe I should say hi to Cassie. Cancel. Hold on. Space journal. Reintroducing a bokuso to the town. I can craft recipes now? No? Oh, I can't because it needs 10 coins. Zesty noodles, noodles delight, meatball twist, and classic ball. Oh, we need dumplings. Bean sprouts. White tofu. Okay, we can't do anything. Too bad. Talk to Cassie. I was cleaning the store earlier. I found some more small nicks and stains that we'd missed all this time somehow. But it got me thinking again. Bakuso is like a living memorial to her grandma's time in KuloNiku. She must have been one hard-boiled lady. The older guests still speak of her with fondness. Or fear, sometimes. And when I see you cook her recipe, I feel so honored that we got to build upon her legacy. Speaking of which, what do you say we try adding tendon soup to the menu? I'm positive it will fit well with our current offerings. Cassie and I talked about the ways we can improve Bakuso even further. It's fun, but I wish Grandma were here too. Tendon soup would be nice, yeah. Anything at the town center? Oh my. Maybe I should say hi to Rosso? My, if it isn't Bakuso's new chef. Lovely to see you. If you're looking to challenge someone to a meatball brawl, come again next Sunday or Wednesday. But I heard if you fill your reputation meter or accomplish your goals, Someone might challenge you right away. How exciting. I guess we're getting challenged later. Probably by mid-beats. I find smashing pumpkins really relaxing, you know? But maybe you're too serious for that. Look, just give me fried shallots, vermicelli, tendon meatball, and 2 meatballs. And it better be slightly sour, with spoon and fork. 2 meatball vermicelli. Two meatball, vermicelli, and tendon meatball. And it better be slightly sour. Oh, she wants fried shallots too. So I guess pickled bok choy. Pickled bok choy sounds so good right now. Slightly sour. Herb. Slay. She loves it. Golly, your food's even better than Mama's. I love their expressions. For reputation. Zip 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 zip. Last night I saw salt in my dream. What could it mean? Do you serve medium sour meatball twist here, perchance? With chopsticks. Vinegar powder is a harbinger of misfortune. Sit it away. Medium sour. Free meatball. Harbinger of disaster. Of misfortune? Medium sour. But no vinegar powder. Slightly sour. Medium sour. Medium sour meatball twist. Chopsticks. I see a golden aura around your food. It's sure to bring bliss to this world. You're eating together. My day is going much better now that I see you. I'd like your finest medium sour classic bowl, please. Classic bowl. Sweet soy sauce. With 2 meatball, 1 noodle. With chopsticks. I wanted medium sour, but it was slightly sour. My bad, sir. Thank you. I'm sure I'll enjoy this meal. Tiggy, I'm sorry in advance, buddy. But I'm issuing a ranked challenge for you, and I'll beat you at the brawl for sure. Who would have thought? What brought this on? Don't pretend you don't remember. Yeah, I beat his idol. It was the worst day of my life. What a tragedy. I saw it with my own eyes. You beating Stella at the meatball brawl. And how she looked so bummed. It gave me such a shock I couldn't get out of bed for days. So, as president of Stella's fan club, I gotta cheer her up by beating you at cooking. Don't take me lightly, yeah? I earned meat beats, the number 8 rank with my own blood, sweat and tears, 20 hours a week. 20 hours is not even part-time. When you think you're ready, talk to me. I need to find someone to cover my shift. My win will be a gift for Stella, no hard feeling. Jeez, Stella sure attracts hardcore fans, doesn't she? Still, it'd be a good way to keep your cooking skill sharp and promote Bakuso in one fell swoop. Go for it if you want. I will say hi to Ume. My mother called me earlier today. They're currently looking for a rare kind of jellyfish that's said to be very explosive. But I couldn't hear her clearly since there was a snowstorm there. Wait, or was it an avalanche? Girl, you should be worried. Anyway, I'm glad I'm right here in KuloNiku. Safe, warm, and most importantly, indoors. Although, to be honest, I don't mind going on vacation with them once in a while. Only if it's not too extreme though, like bungee jumping or shark cage diving. We talked about our dream vacations. I feel like I understand Ume a bit better. I can own nothing. Oh! I can challenge this dude too, why? Maybe I should say hi to Shuga? Brawl. Or join festival, but it will make some money. No. Okay, I see how it works. For Saturday? Hold on. Your recipe is able to craft. Hell yeah. Oh, it's gonna cost money. But, we have classic bowl, meatball twist, etc. Ah. Ooh. 35, goddamn, it's gonna take my whole thing. I just peppered some stuff. Tendon soup. 2 tendon meatball, 1 vermicelli, 1 sweet soy sauce. Well, you know what? Maybe I can accept the challenge. Seasoning goes a long way though. It is true. If you saw my spice rack, I might have around 30 seasonings, something like that. Yo, Tiggy, ready for that brawl? Yes. Alright, I'll show you what us fanboys are made of. And I go to sleep. Hey, Tiggy. I'm pretty excited to face off against you, yeah? I've been listening to Stella's most hardcore songs on loop all night to pump me up. Whatever happens, let's still be friends, alright? Nothing personal. Sure, buddy. Welcome, all eaters, crunchers, and food munchers. Get ready for the most mouth-watering event in town. Meatball Brawl! I am once again humbled to be your supremely handsome host, Rosso. I love you, KuloNiku. Let's meet our judging panel, who we definitely didn't blackmail to be here. The town's top gourmet, Mr. Cross, is here. He's a true untested meatball aficionado. He likes his food salty, but he's not a fan of sweet soy sauce. Today, he's got an extra challenge. Make the food sour. Today's challenger is Stella's hardworking #1 fan. He's a part-time line cook at Meat Beats. It's Suga! The progeny to KuloNiku's legendary meatball chef, a newcomer with tremendous culinary skill. Give it up for Tiggy! A humble bow. Finally, here are the score bonus ingredients this time. Fried shallots, vinegar powder, and spring onions. Use them to make the judging panel happy. Ready, set, brawl! Meatball aficionado, make the food sour. He hates white tofu. Doesn't care for this, but he likes dumplings. Alright, there's a minigame. Okay, slightly sour. He likes salty. And what are fried shallot, vinegar powder, spring onions? Surely he's not gonna pass the level, is he? Vermicelli and meatball in their food. Shit. Sour, fried shallot, vinegar powder. How is it? Medium sour? That works still? He's gonna... Oh! I got the bonus points! Nice! Spring onions is the last thing that I need. You're getting like a lot of spring onions. just want sour stuff. Salty. Judge is very happy. And super sour with vinegar powder. I can't. Not gonna be enough, Mr. Beat Boy. Time is up. Oh yeah, both bowls looks absolutely divine, don't they? But mine is better. First, let's see what our judging panel thinks about Tiggy's dish. Your scores, please. That one onion standing up. No, that's what I call a meaty score, folks. Well done. Next, let's see what the panel thinks about Suga's dish. A 4? Oh, quite a decent score. A respectable showing for sure. Finally, we add up all the scores to get each contestant's total score. The results are in. The winner of this meatball brawl is... me! 9 against 4. Come on, how can you compete? That's another meatball brawl down. Done. Thankfully, there was no casualty this time. Until next brawl, folks. Rank up. Tiggy tastes sweet victory after a sizzling showdown that rocked the town of KuloNiku. Tiggy has claimed victory in the latest round of Meatball Brawl, defeating challenger Suga in style. Tremendous culinary creation on display shook the audience to their core. Many have reported seeing the bowls of food in their dreams, leaving them with a tragically insatiable hunger. Huh? I lost? Oh man, you're the real deal. I thought I had a chance of defeating you in Meatball Brawl and cheering Stella up, but I'm still too weak. I just don't have the dedication. No, I mustn't think like that. Like in her song Meatballs to the Wall, I mustn't let setbacks define me. Meatballs to the wall. Wow. You earned that 8th rank fair and square, Tiggy. I am rooting for you. You know what? I have a great idea to help Bakuso level up. Why don't we take this to your place, yeah? How about you become my fan? Right, so here's my idea. Festivals. They're promotional events that will get more people coming to your store. Every festival has a different theme. All you've got to do is make all the orders follow that theme. I have a crazy idea that sounds absolutely disgusting except for us. Ramen, but with takoyaki in them. Takoyaki as a topping so it stays crispy. Maybe mini takoyaki so you can eat them with the noodles. My mind. The theme can be specific ingredient or a certain flavor. The more orders you complete following the festival theme, the more money and sometimes even vouchers you earn. Based on my shifts, I can help you set them up every Saturday. Let's do one next Saturday. After that, you can choose if you want to do it or not. Oh, it's almost time for my shift at the Sona Aquarium. I gotta go. See you around, yeah? Sona Aquarium. Hi, Happy! It's been a while. How are you doing? Are you hungry? Because you'll be. It's a cooking game. Hello, Chef. We haven't really gotten a chance to talk, right? My name is Lado. I'm a business major and I study KuloNiku's unique ecosystem of restaurants. I ate so much I can't eat for the rest of the day. You're so lucky I haven't eaten yet. Bakuso's reintroduction here has truly piqued my curiosity. From my research, it's really readily apparent that this restaurant and your grandmother are pillars of society. Things have changed since then, but with you reviving Bakuso, you're surely disrupting the previous equilibrium. Oh, I'm sorry for prattling on. It's a bad habit of mine. Mr. Cross said so as well. He is really observant. I'm currently interning under him. I'm here to gather samples, or in layman's terms, order food. Medium sour zesty noodle is a popular item, no? I'll try that, make it dry. Add extra pickled bok choy to my order. Sure. What did he want? 2 meatball, 1 noodle. No broth. Because we're crazy, apparently. Medium sour. And it's slightly sour. Are you so hungry you could eat a horse? I could eat a tiger. Astounding! This is culinary wonder. You must tell me how you made it. Trade secrets. By the way, I'd like to thank you for reigniting Stella's passion for cooking. Stella and I go way back. My family gave her a loan when she was starting her business. I'm glad she's made it now. She even has an investor and all that. But with investors come various demands. She couldn't focus on cooking until she faced you at the arena. She sees potential in you, Tiggy. So do I. That's why I formulated a set of goals for you. The goals are to raise your reputation and upgrade your tools. This is the optimal way to prove that you're a serious contender, not only as a chef, but as a restaurant owner. I have to leave now. Please do consider pursuing these goals. Sure. I'd love to see you prepare something with garlic. You'd look positively dashing. Hey there, can I butter you for tendon soup, please? And to top it off, I'd like it slightly spicy. Make it dry. He wants a soup dry, the fucker. 2 tendon meatball and vermicelli. Sweet soy sauce. Slightly spicy. Lightly spicy. 2 tendon meatball, 1 more vermicelli, sweet soy sauce. And it's dry. You have my thanks, chef. I won't soon forget this exquisite food. Or you. Shut it. Just read about dumpling soup in a magazine. I'd like to try it one day. If you have meatball twists, I'd like that, please. Do you think you can make it slightly sweet? With chopsticks. Meatball twists. 3 meatball. She wants the soup, right? These lunatics are ordering noodles and soup without the soup. topping. Slightly sweet. With chopsticks. Oh, vinegar powder. He loves it. This looks really good. So glad I came here. $56. My objectives are good. Welcome, Tiggy. Washing time is not that bad right now. Cutting table capacity would be great, but increases bond gain by 2. Let's do this first. Thank you, for coming. Say hi to Ume. She's gonna be our friend. Tiggy, I'm so happy. I managed to buy the latest Wun plushie. They're always so popular. The maker only makes a few plushies every month, since they want each one to be special. Softy Wun is excited to be your friend. It loves giving hugs, even if they're usually too soft to notice. The descriptions are all like that. I love them. Oh, let me show you the photos of my collection, if you don't mind. I really like the Girl Boss Spinosaurus plushie. I looked at Ume's growing plushie collection and then scrolled through the Wun catalog. Everything is too adorable. And she's a friend now. Deeper bond available. What does that do? Hi, Cassie. You know, I posted some Instagram stories again today about our day at Bakuso and whatnot. My dad never mentions checking out my stories, but I know that he's seen them. Because then he posts his own Instagram stories. Just yesterday, he posted a pic of my sister cooking potato salad topped with vanilla. Ew. I guess that's his way of letting me know that he's doing okay. What an awkward man he is. Then again, I guess a lot of people his age are like that. Cassie told me funny stories about her family. I could feel their fondness for each other. Deeper bonds. You have to go to their place? Nope. What about the town center? There he is again. And here I am! Decorate? Why again can I decorate? It never leaves. But I have a good chopping board. Maybe the walls? I have 6 vouchers. What about the floor? This kind of is a vibe. Sure, why not? Oh, I can buy more stuff. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, normal. Very funny. Japanese style. Not enough vouchers. Let's rest. I could challenge the otaku. I wonder why. hello. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. My idol loves not salty classic bowl, so I'll eat it too. Well, extra vinegar powder sounds so good. With chopsticks. Classic bowl. 2 meatball, 1 noodle. And not salty, so no sauce. Vinegar powder. With chopsticks. A regular ramen order. What was wrong, girl? You didn't give me any sweet soy sauce. You didn't want it to be salty. Huh, why is there a cute face on the bowl? Oh, it's just my reflection. She's adorable. Hello, Tiggy. I just finished sorting out our new shipment of self-cleaning kitchen timers. Meatball twist sounds delightful. Can you make it just very spicy too? Make it dry, with spoon and fork. If I remember correctly, that was only meatball. 3 meatball. With vinegar powder. She wanted it dry, right? Very spicy. One more. Very spicy. Vinegar powder, yes. Very spicy, dry with spoon and fork. So you just wanted meatballs with some chili. He loves it. Your talent for cooking is truly a gift, Tiggy. Thank you. Your tastes are a nightmare. I love to see you prepare something with fish cake. You'd look positively dashing. I'd like your finest not salty tendon soup, please. And if you have some more tendon meatball, that'd be perfect. Finally, someone that doesn't want something dry. Did he want anything? Not salty. Sweet soy sauce. Anything that takes away the saltiness? Yes, a chili, apparently. He loves it. This delicious food truly makes my day, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, sugar. Good evening. Can't get this one, but I can get this. Oh. But this is better, so I will save up. Deepen bonds. Yes. Tomorrow is my day off. Should I make plans with Ume? The section with Elm tonight. Do you want to proceed? No. We talk with Suga first. Oh, it costs money with this fucker? Oh no. At the playground? Oh, hello. You really came. Thank you. People don't always do that. Sometimes they forget or just change their minds. Anyway, the thing is, I noticed that you had a book at Bakuso. I believe it was a self-help book. I, don't mean to be presumptuous, but maybe could it be... Do you like reading? Love reading. Really? Me too. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Actually, look, I was just reading this book while waiting for you. It's about a misunderstood monster made from food scraps. Frankenstein. It only wants to make friends, but its body is so squishy and slimy that people sleep on it instead. Then they get hurt and blame the monster. Oh, sorry, I got too excited. Please forget about it. It must sound disturbing to you. Sounds exciting. That happened to my friend Eric once. Really? I'll let you borrow the book if you like. So the reason I ask you here is... Please teach me how to face customers. I don't know if you noticed, but I get really nervous easily. Especially when I talk to strangers. But look, you look very confident when you talk to customers. So if you would help me overcome my anxiety, I would be ever so grateful. Of course, I know you're very busy. If you prefer not to talk to me ever again, I understand. Now we must add a big black bow behind Tiggy's head, do we? That emotes? If I ever do a maid outfit, I would do that. I'll do my best. Thank you so much. You're very kind. Right, to give you a bit of a background as to why I'm even running a store in the first place. The truth is, my family put me to it. My parents and brother are all thrill seekers. They love adventures, adrenaline, and danger. I myself prefer novels, audiobooks, and web novels. But what I love the most is, not talking to strangers. They said I should learn how to be more confident, so they left the store for me to run. I was just making a joke that you're similar to her in person. Am I? But you're doing so well already. Really? You think so? You didn't have to say that just to be polite, but thank you. Truthfully, there are times I enjoy taking inventory and bookkeeping, but facing customers is just not my cup of tea. From how you have described yourself, I'm not shy. I can talk to stranger easy, but I do like to stay in my room. That's the only similarity. But when I gave you that cutting table set, I realized something. I can say things just fine if I'm reading them. Like when I read that brochure. So I'm thinking of preparing scripts for when I talk to people. What do you think? I'm not sure about this. It's worth a try. Alright? You think so? I'll try it then. I'll, let you know when the script is ready. Thanks for agreeing to help me. Oh, she's adorable. Now that I have a plan, I feel better already. Please keep watching over me. Oh, if you still have some time, I'd love to show you my top 5 reading spots around the park. I'm not sure if I can be much help, but I could tell she gathered all her courage to ask for help. I'll do what I can. New hangout spot, Town Park. Cute. Friday. Tomorrow is the festival, no? Hey there, keep up the good work. My idol loves zesty noodles, so I'll eat it too. And will you kindly make it slightly sweet? Yes, I don't want noodles. Oh, extra meatball sounds so good. Don't forget the chopsticks. Zesty noodle, but take out the noodles and make it sweet. 3 meatball and chili. Chili is done. Slightly sweet. That should be good. Extra meatball, I did it. Chopsticks, slightly sweet. Should be good. Good. She loves it. Wow, I'll take a selfie with this food and get 1,000,000 likes. Don't forget to tag our establishment, please. Get us some customers, right? Do you take requests? I hear Supreme Noodle Delight is really popular nowadays. I'll have 2 chili, tendon meatball, noodles, and pickled bok choy. Make it medium spicy. Don't forget the spoon and fork. He wants tendon meatball, noodles, tendon meatball. Wants the soup, right? Pickled bok choy. He wants it medium spicy. Bowl is full. Oh shit. Why? What did I add? Oh well. Spoon and fork. Sorry, it's not medium spicy. Okay, close enough. Looks good. Hey there, kiddo. I recently started stocking ruby and sapphire beef. If you want some, I'll give you a special price. Hey there, can I bother you for a medium sour meatball twist, please? Kindly remove any vinegar powder. Thanks. Don't forget chopsticks. Meatball twist, 3 meatball. No vinegar. Didn't even know that vinegar powder was a thing. And he wants it medium sour. Oh man, the psychological trauma of hearing, hey there, kiddo. Where is it from? What's up? He loves it. My, you truly have a talent for this. I envy you. Oh, rainy day special tomorrow. Warframe, but if I explain in any way, it will be spoilers. I see. Good evening, Tiggy. Oh! Bean sprouts and white tofu. Oh, shit. Or increase bowl ingredient capacity by 2. That's so good, too. It's 5 vouchers, though. I can't. Decoration for the cashier area. Increase tips by 10%. Let's increase the base profits. I won't be able to buy anything else. I got $32. See you again. Skip to Monday in Deepen Bond? No. I'll just go to sleep. Rainy. Festival. Hey there, chef. Ready for your first ever festival? Don't worry, it's quite simple, really. Here, let me show ya. All orders must be medium spicy. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. I want meatball twist. Yum yum. Extra sweet soy sauce sounds so good. It's gonna be medium spicy. Our very first festival order. Aren't you excited? Click here to see the festival details. This is the name and theme of the festival. Every festival has different theme you gotta follow. Then up there is the festival bar. This bar keeps track of how many orders you successfully completed. Fill the bar by making sure the food you make follows the festival theme. Oh, but the order must still be accurate and timely, of course. Can't skimp on the service. Once you reach this milestone, you'll earn more prizes. That's it. Let's make this a success. Yes. Cream meatball vinegar powder. Extra sweet soy sauce. Medium spicy. Vinegar. Slightly sweet. And don't forget spoon and fork. That should be good. Super good. Wow, your food is so yummy. It makes me wanna dance. I've got some coins. Hello again, Tiggy. It's good to see you. Can you make me classic bowl? I'd like it medium sweet if it's not too much trouble. Sugar recommended vinegar powder. I'd like that, please. Please don't add any noodles if you can. Sorry. Don't forget the spoon and fork. Classic bowl, medium sweet. 2 meatballs. No noodles, because she doesn't want it. She does want the soup, right? You want some vinegar powder. And she wants it medium sweet. And spoon and fork. She loves it. Your talent for cooking is truly a gift. Thank you. Why are they not eating together? Hi there. I heard adding meatballs to my diet can hydrate my joints. Superb. Your medium sour noodles delight sounds good. I'll take that. Don't forget the chopsticks. Two meatball, one noodle. Medium spicy. It needs vinegar powder. And chopsticks. What is it? I wanted medium sour, but it was slightly sour. I know you work hard preparing my order. Well done, chef. It's always him. I always fuck up his orders. Funny enough. Full reputation. Somebody is gonna challenge me soon. Videos about bean sprouts are so viral right now. You should get on that. My idol loves veggie noodles, so I'll eat it too. Then make my food slightly salty, buddy. Two meatball, one noodle. Is it technically an eternal soup? Slightly salty. I can't make it slightly salty. Oh, why is there a cute face on the bowl? Oh, it's just my reflection. Hello, did you hear about the emergency marketing trend using very intricate and artisanal flyers? How quaint. Noodles Delight is a popular item now. I'll try that. Did I tell you I have an appetite for tendon meatball? Please, just hold any noodles. They order noodles and they don't want noodles. It's super satisfying to chop the things. to chop the chili, for example. Whoa, the presentation, the aroma, the flavor, they're all superb. Medium not achieved. No. Aww. I could have gotten this. Oh well. And we're done. So, how was your first festival? Fun. Right? I'm glad you thought so, chef. It's a great way to make things more exciting for both the customer and you. I'll be back again next Saturday. And don't forget, you can always say no next time if you don't feel like holding a festival. In that case, you'll just open Bakusu like normal. Alright then, I gotta run now. Keep on rolling those balls. Sure, Suga, sure. I will roll the balls. Hold break. Oh, Tiggy, welcome. And that's all I can buy. See you again. No. And he wants money. Meatball brawl. Oh. 20? It costs money to brawl? The secret plate. Is that her? I guess we just go to sleep. I don't have the money for this. Hey, how's it hanging, Chef Tiggy? That festival was a big hit. Everyone couldn't stop talking about it. You're really making a name for yourself. I'd expect nothing less from someone who beat Stella in a brawl. I heard she started taking lessons and going to cooking camps. That fiery passion is just like her. I miss watching her cook. But I have to respect her decision. Alright, one of my part-time gigs wanted you to have this. It's a frying pan set, perfect for frying all kind of stuff, but especially food. Why not try it now? If it doesn't work, I can get you another one, yeah? Frying pan. Yeah, get me 2 meatball, noodles, and chicken. I don't have chicken? Or did I buy chicken? Oh, a frying pan set. It's much simpler than the one at school, but it should work just as well. Let's try it out. Bring the bowl to the frying pan table. Take the ingredient you want to fry. Turn on the stove. You cook it faster by flipping the ingredient. Tap on the pan to get started. Ah. You let an ingredient sit on the pan for too long, it will get burned, so be careful. The smell of fried food makes me hungry. Now prepare the rest of the order. Probably should turn it off. Oh, he wanted noodles. Oh well, it doesn't take much to cook, so... loves it. No way, this looks so fire. I wish I could eat this every day. Great, the fry pan works perfectly. You can add fried food to the menu. I'm off to my next shift at the amusement park. Can't say I'm excited to wear that stuffy mascot costume. Damn, he's a hustler. He has 20 jobs. Ah, well, see you later, chef. I'm working on a formula to create the perfect meatball soup. Alright, chef. Mix pickled bok choy, vinegar powder, vermicelli, sweet soy sauce, and white tofu. Still with me? Make it medium sour. Got it? Do you fry... Okay, no, you don't. Vermicelli, white tofu. And he wants it sour. Pickled bok choy vinegar powder. Medium sour. Sweet soy sauce and white tofu. Aw. It won't be medium. But I need money to buy those balls. With more ingredient capacity. An acceptable outcome. I'll test the flavor then. Maybe a bow tie made of marzipan? Perfection. I'm ready to order. Inscribe it if you must, but I'll have chili, meatball, vinegar powder, tended meatball, and fried shallots. Make it not sour. Would be agreeable, yes? No soup, with spoon and fork. God damn, what a weird order. Meatball, fried shallots. No soup. Chili. Chili, yes, meatball, vinegar powder. Fried shallots. And it's slightly sour. What takes away sourness? How do you make it not sour? White tofu. Sour, and it has everything she wants. Spoon and fork. She loves it. Ah. This food simply leaves me speechless. I'm holding back tears. Enjoy your daily life, chef life. Tomorrow is your day off. New recipe available to craft. Yes, the recipes. Profit, it costs 20 bucks. Vermicelli, bean sprouts, and chili. We'll do that. Vermicelli soup. think I'll keep the rest of my money to go challenge the woman. The cat woman. Should I challenge Nikora to meatball brawl? This action will end the day. Soupy soups. Soupy soup. Yeah. Yes. I'll challenge her. Won't lie, I might end the stream soon. Because I'm getting tired. Food is ready. Etc. etc. Welcome all eaters, crunchers, and food munchers. Get ready for the most mouth-watering event in town. Meatball Brawl! It's good to see me, isn't it? I'm the host with the most, Rosso. Next, give it up for our judging panel we just got off the streets. It's the always passionate Otaru. Give him lots of garlic, his favorite, but no shrimp, please. And he's looking for food that's got a punch. Make it spicy and salty. Spicy, salty, and garlicky. Understandable, I just finished with work for the day and I just want to become my bed. I can read stories if you want. You've had it rough lately, taking it easy and relaxing is always important. Yeah. I don't like skipping days. Sometimes it's... I need that, really. So it's okay, but still feels bad, right? But I'm like, if I just barely have energy for a shorter stream, maybe I shouldn't cancel the stream altogether and just do a smaller one. Do you guys want me to read again today? Music would be so nice, right? What was the name? Kokora? Oh shit, I forgot. Kokorina? The name of the channel? So good, right? So garlic, spicy, salty, no shrimp. He's feeling curious, folks. Kokorina, thank you. He wants to taste something sour too. My god. Nyan nyan meow meow. Nikora is here. The cat's got claws, so beware. Her signature omelets break not only eggs, but also hearts. And here to defend the pride of Bakuso, it's our reigning champion, Tiggy. Finally, here are the score bonus ingredients this time. Vermicelli, salt, and fish cake. Use them to make the judging panel happy. Okay. Ready, set, brawl! Yakukata! The place to cook! So first of all, it needs to be spicy. He hates white tofu. Spicy and salty. Salt fish cake. We're not using fish cake though. Oh, is it too... Spicy tempeh. No shrimp. Pineapple. Where is the fish cake? Oh. He likes it, but it takes away... Ooh, garlic. He loves it. Okay. Let's start with some vermicelli. Right? Perfect. Good. The topping. Fish cake. Chili. Looks good right now. I didn't get much audience points though. Oh, she's giving me the points right now. That's good. Salt? Make it spicy and salty. He wants sour too. He likes this. At the right time. Perfect. Nice. It's just not sour. It's medium spicy, sour. We'll need to add garlic. Does garlic add sour? It takes away, but he loves garlic. He's not making much points. Garlic. Let's add garlic. It's very spicy, but not sour at all. And more vinegar powder, and that's gonna be it for me. That dish sounds horrendous. If you're up for it, I'm always down for relaxing to Tiggy's narration. Sorry, forgot to hit send. Don't worry. I'm glad you liked it. As long as you're not tired. No, for reading, it's fine. And I covered the food this time so it doesn't dry. Hands up! My, such fiery passion. Oh, Cosmos, what fabulous cooking from both contestants. First, let's see what our judging panel thinks about Tiggy's dish. Your scores, please. A 10. He loves it. Astounding, fantastic, but a scrumptious score. She has no chance. Next, let's see what the panel thinks about Nicora's dish. 4. Oh, quite a decent score. A respectable showing for sure. I am the winner. I am the winner. I am the winner. No surprise. Ah, she's crying. Should have listened to his taste. What an unforgettable match. A day for the recipe books. See you on the next Meatball Brawl. Hardcore cooking. +2 friendship? Really? With her? Hey, what's up to, kiddo? I've got great news for you, yes. After some research, I've decided to start a business here. I'll be selling vouchers. They're highly in demand, as I found out. I've put the voucher machine at Umi's shop. She gets a cut of the profits, of course. As for how I get those vouchers, well, let's just say I have my ways. We both know some secrets are meant to be secrets. Yes. Now then, I have a long day ahead of me. Time to fill up. Can I butter you for a not sour meatball twist without soup. They're pissing me off. We'll probably have to add some tofu. It's slightly sour. So 3 meatballs, 1 tofu with vinegar powder, and that's it. This is a horrendous meal. This delicious food truly makes my day, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, that bone is twisting. I've been craving fish cake lately. Great, it's not here either. I need slightly spicy noodles delight, please. Don't need any noodles, mate. And add extra tender meatball, quick. Two meatballs and 1 tender meatball. Vinegar powder, and he wants it slightly spicy. You love it, right? Oh. Slightly spicy, but it was not spicy. Shit. Yes, yes. The wait is over. I'm not attentive. Good day. I have a physical therapy session with robot dogs after this. But my doctor said I should eat first. What? Physical therapy with robot dogs? I'd like medium salty tendon soup, please. Maybe a bit more of pickled bok choy if you have it. Yes. A normal dish. 2 tendon meatball and vermicelli. And she wants it medium salty. I don't know how it works because it's also medium sweet. Yay, this looks really good. So glad I came here. Tiggy, that weird guy's here again. Weird? As I said, don't bother Tiggy again or I'll dunk you into our soup pot. No, you're mistaken. I'm here to talk to you. Me? Yes, there is something you must know. Your chef here, the one you know as Tiggy, is no mere chef. The very thought itself is absurd. Tiggy is not a clueless civilian like you. Tiggy is... No. Don't say it. A spy. An international super spy. What are you saying? Tiggy's code name is Falcon. Countless crime syndicates, smuggling rings, and corrupt governments have fallen to the Falcon's talons. He really said it. Surely you understand. Falcon has no business playing house with you. Falcon belongs in the underworld with me. Oh my god, I'm in a love triangle. Hell yeah. Tiggy, is it true? You're a spy? Is this all some sort of ruse to you then? Huh, if only. No, the organization didn't have any reason to send Falcon to this sleepy little town. Falcon just went up and left one day. We don't know why. But now I see. You must have asked Falcon to be your chef. I don't know what you said, but this has to end now. Come back with me. Come back now and I'll make sure the organization won't punish you. No! Tiggy was the one who asked me. You want to stay here? Right, Tiggy? Yes, might as well. Yes, too. Yes, too? Is that civilian lingo? No matter. I've prepared for this contingency. Falcon, I challenge you to a meatball brawl. If you still insist on pretending to be a chef, I'll stomp out this silly dream myself. I even bought a local restaurant just so I can challenge you properly. No excuses when you lose. Soon you'll reawaken the burning passion inside you, and the falcon shall soar once again. Talk to me when you're ready to face reality once more. This is a lot to take in. Is this why you never talked about your past? What else are you hiding? I want to say something to Cassie, but I am at loss for words. I can't even look at her. I'll need some time to process all this. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I'll still do my job as usual, if you keep doing yours. What the fuck? Five vouchers. We need that. I'll save for the tips. And that will be all for KuloNiku. What did you guys think about this game? For now, at least. But it's a good game between games, I think, which I don't do much. But that would be nice. It was very cute and I like the style of the cooking game. It's very inspired because I followed a little bit of the development of it. It's highly inspired by Cooking Mama. It's Cooking Mama in gameplay and Pokemon in design. Really cute, yeah. It's not a tycoon slop, I agree. Yeah, that's not surprising. I like that you can tell. Some people they say they're inspired, like some games say they are inspired by other games, and you just don't see it. The appeal of that game that they're trying to emulate somehow, they don't go far enough. But for this one, you can definitely tell the designs of the characters very Pokemon in a way that I really like because it has its twist, right? Right? It's Pokemon like without being copied of Pokemon. It has its own style, but the inspiration is clear, and I like that. And the cooking part is also really good. I wanted to go a little bit more difficult, but as the ingredients pile up, like when I start to get more ingredients, especially now that we have the cooking pan. I did not know about the cooking pan. I knew about the rest. Didn't know about the cooking pan. That adds some difficulty that I like because technically with the noodle part, the pot, you can let it simmer and do other stuff. Same for the frying pan. I'm interested to see both played out. Cooking more difficult? Let's play Overcooked. No. Um, I played baby mode in this game because it didn't have a timer. The whole point of Overcooked is doing tasks with the timer. You just want to see Tiggy rage, don't you? Lucas is on a um mission to get me to collab and play games with people. And now I said I like the cooking game, and he's like, "Oh, a collab cooking game, Overcooked, perfect. You need a second player for Overcooked." There he goes. There he goes. Oh my god. But yeah, I really like that game. And I was waiting for its release. I'm glad to see how it developed, because at first it was way more simple than this in every way, normal in development of a game, right? But it's a very solid game. I think there's a lot of promising stuff for later on, because I think they're gonna do updates, but like more and more customers, more and more challengers, stuff like that. You know how you had compared Psychonauts to Shitponia? Oh my god. You said it, not me. I think a better comparison would be inspired by Tim Burton without being claymation style. I think that part I'll need to play it to see it. Totally valid. Yeah, because in the style, I can kind of see it, but maybe it's more so the narration, like the story, maybe the bosses, because I can kind of see it, but I can't take out the childish effects, like the childish part, which is good. It's not a bad part of that game. But Tim Burton is so very adult, even it's in children entertainment. It's more adult leaning. Cocorina. I'll change the thing. Isn't there a section, a category for reading? There are some, but it's not exactly just chatting, for example. Oh no, I meant more the childish effect. Like if you took out the grungy dark aspect of Tim Burton styles and made an art style inspired by that, then you get Psychonaut. That's so weird to take the grungy dark aspect out of Tim Burton. Isn't that the whole point? I don't mean to be so demanding, but it'd be cute if you had a special screen for reading. I agree. I definitely agree, and an asset too. I'll think about that, and also this is the type of thing that we can work on together after the anniversary. Because right now, I won't lie, my hands are full, but it would be a great addition if it becomes a regular thing, which I would like. I would like it to be. I think it kind of fits me reading stories randomly, but yeah. Also, oh yeah, I thought about that. Um, Fireplace. Sounds. That's so good for ambiance building. Glasses out, scholar hat on, lectern put up, reading lamp turned on. Yeah, that type of of stuff. A very cozy screen. Maybe not taken that much by chat. I wonder would you feel with that screen having no chat? Would it be sad? Would you rather chat stays, or would it be for just reading, distraction? Make a corner with a cage, post-it note time at corner chat behind that. I personally am not buttered when there is no chat. I see. So that would be fully me, huh? Because that could be right in the middle or exactly where I am now with just a book and an actual background with some effects. Or small chat. Sometimes I use it to confirm the delay. Ah, how would how would I, you know how you can skew chats with a, um, try to use it for that too. I see. Hey, it's your stream. You want chat on your screen? You have every right to keep it on. I don't have an opinion on that. That's why I ask. I genuinely don't have an opinion. It's whatever feels better for you, and that's good for me too. At least for chat being there for that screen that doesn't exist yet and will take some time to exist. Full transparency. But if I have that book assets and it takes enough space, maybe I can skew the chat with a plugin, I think, to make it appear as if it was behind the book, like the summary of a book, and that would be just chat. That could work. I would need to search for that plugin. The chat I feel like helps with the VOD too, so people can know you're not talking to yourself. I mean, when there is a chat on screen, the only added bonus is that you can test personal delay. Make the chat a VTube Studio asset, glue it to the book. I wish I could. I don't know how to do that. Because you would need to chat the chat to actualize to get the incoming messages. I don't think you can turn that into an asset. Even videos you can't turn into assets. So it would be hard. But a stationary book asset, because I don't move much from where I am, right? Especially my waist. It stays relatively on the same at the same place. So if I have like a gigantic book, it would be fine. But now that I think about it, I don't think it would work, so I will find something else. What is related to books or reading that would work? Hmm. We have time to think about that, honestly. I do know it's possible to play with chat shape and such, but I don't know personally how to go about it. A plugin. There's a plugin that allows you to just skew and modify the shape of any source in stream, but you cannot pin it to a moving object. That would be in VTube Studio. And I don't think you can do that with chat. Plus, it would be very hard, if you want to actually read the chat for once, to have it on a place that is constantly moving. However, I saw somebody that made a thing that allows you to add alerts to elements of your model. For example, new follower and a thank you message. You can have that pinned to your model, included in a part of your model, even. I've seen that for a sort of futuristic looking model, and the person had a belt band, like LCD belt, and that's where she put it. And I thought that was genius. It works better with futuristic models, but there are ways to add it to non futuristic ones. Imagine tracking a QR code on the back of the book, which is a VTS asset, and then overlay it. Huh? Ima- Image tracking. Oh, that would be so hard, and I think the payoff would be very small. I think it's not exactly worth it. At least for what we want it to be. Probably would be useful for other stuff, but maybe not just for having chats. One thing you could do is make a lectern with a book on it, and you could make a hand asset that is tied to your eyes so it moves back and forth along the book, and let the book be a stationary asset. That is very smart to link it to the eyes. I never thought about that. That could be very interesting, yes. An A book asset is pretty easy to do, and just a hand that follows. Easier said than done. Depends on how the book is angled, right? Literally didn't think about it until this moment. Go all the way. Let's get Tiggy some eye tracking. Eye tracking and heartbeat monitor are stuff that I think could be interesting. They are, however, pretty expensive for what they are. And what would I use them for? Genuinely. And one day, when I become rich and famous and gorgeous, I will have a 3D tracker set, and we can do 3D full on streams. That could be interesting. But those cost so fucking much. 10 grand for a good. Okay, so it's a good. It's not it's not entry level gear, because I feel like entry level their tracking is kind of subpar. So I'm looking at one that I saw on, I think it was Sarue, who has one of the best, and her tracking is gorgeous, but it is 10K, right? Shoot, make the heart monitor emit a pulse for each heartbeat and then make a vein on your forehead. Pulse with it. I will say heart rate monitor is really only good for horror games. Yeah. I know of some 3D streamer who don't use any tracker. I've seen some with just a camera. It's less expensive. However, for small spaces, it doesn't work. You need to have the space to move around and to be captured, right? Yes, webcam is way too close. Yeah. And half of my body would be under the desk, so you wouldn't see that, which could be it could be sad, or it could lead to some weird deformation while the software tries to put my legs somewhere, but it doesn't know where they are. Now, the ones I saw was using basically a web tracking. Web tracking. I tried VR chat tracking with webcam. No way, hands all over the place. Hmm. Webcam for tracking. Yeah, 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 yeah. With a webcam. A camera webcam, sorry. But yeah, the thing that Lucas said, it is a potential issues. And again, trying to fit the legs somewhere when they don't know where they are in real life because it's under my desk would be painful. Plus, it's like I genuinely would not be able to start 3D. VTubing activities until I move out. It is physically impossible here. You could give me the 10 grand um 3D stuff. I could not do anything with it. There is too little place. I could not even move around. So what's the point in doing 3D, you know? Maybe we can go to KuloNiku route and make a tracking suit ourselves. Maybe, maybe. I mean, if you want full body tracking, then yes, you need more space, but it's possible to just like live 2D models. You don't show the legs. That is possible, yeah. That is true. Having a 3D model that tracks heads, hands, and arms? Probably, yeah. Probably would be better and more cost effective. I don't know why. Even when I made my own model, I already knew that I would barely use the full model, right? If you look at the rigging on my legs, it's almost non-existent. For a reason, I barely show my legs. But it feels weird to just draw um like even belly up. It feels weird to just stop there. Might as well add the legs. It helps with proportions, etc. No, I'm saying that's the point of having 3D models without full body tracking. Ah, my bad. She never planned to give steppies. Do I look the kind? Truly. I would give slaps before I do anything with my toes. But yeah, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if your model didn't have feet. But I do. I have feet. You can barely see them. They barely move, but they're there. It's just so awkward. I was bigger. I think I was more on the side. It cuts off one of my strands, so don't look at that. Don't look at it. A streamer friend of mine used to have no feet in her life to the VTuber model. One day, chat found out, and since then, she's the legless Viking. And in her Discord, there's the leg gate roll. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. It's a good thing to do to turn it into a joke, you know? Never show their feet. And that's why I still include them. Like I said, it's mainly for proportions. But I don't rig it at all. She's three models into the future now and 3D, so good old times. I see. But yeah, I still include them because I think it's still nice to have. But yeah, definitely some time that doesn't need to be wasted. But if I was about that life of not wasting time and just get things done, I would not have that much hair. Great news, by the way. I finally finished rigging the hair of the next model, so it is about 90% done. What if Tiggy herself was the wisp, ghost tail under the table? Have you? I have the stars. I have the night sky in a way, the void, if you will, with stars in it somehow, in my tiger marks. And my tail is the same. Do you think my tail is part of the mortal realm? No. My tail is made of soul. Immortal tail? I am immortal. I'm still a spirit. Zombie tail? No. Can't be dead if you were never alive. I'll be honest, I forgot you have a tail. It's normal. Quick throw the holy water. I am the holiest here. I help guide souls. What evil is there in this? But yeah, I decided to not take the route that some people take, and good for them if that's what they want. I personally took the tail part more realistic than some people because a realistic, like for a cattail, sometimes it stands up, right? So that makes sense if a cat VTuber has a tail behind them. That makes sense to me. Tiger tails, though, every picture you'll see of them, unless they're mid-air, is falling down. It feels heavy. It doesn't go up. It curls up, sure. Try to make that in 2D, and if you manage, show me the ways because I could not figure it out. But yeah, a tiger tail droops down, and that's it. So mine droops down also. It took me so long to rig for nothing. I'm just glad I was able to do it. And if it is ever visible, it's gonna be more visible in the next model. Then it's gonna be a good asset to have. But it's kind of pointless to have done that. That's why for the longest time I had my ears and not my tail. It was a recent addition. Glory to Tiggy, thank you. Glory to me? Hell no, you made us play Deponia. What the fuck? And a bit to Tiggy too. I had to play Deponia. All the glory to me, thank you very much. Well, I mean, most pictures of tigers are of them stalking prey. Or just out and about in the forest, you know? Some of them are chill, some of them are at the zoo also, so they're chill. But yeah, they don't emote with their tail like dogs and cats do, for sure. Some decide, for appeal purposes, and I understand why, to just treat it like a cattail, because it is a very iconic part of the tiger still. A tail, right? For me, it's my hair, so it's like not tiger like at all. And it would be weird to have my tail just swinging around. Though when I think about it now, it sounds appealing. Oh no. I don't even know how they do it. Some have very, very emotional, emoting tails. That's so pretty. I don't know how they do it. Genuinely, I don't know. Emotive. Thank you. The tail emotes. Like it's constantly swinging, but in a very fluid motion behind them. It's so pretty, it's hypnotizing. In that sense, yes, I would love to have that. Genuinely, I don't know how they cut it to do that. You could have a tail like the ones I just put in media screening. Let me see. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's less fluid though, right? But yeah, I could. Right now, the only reason I don't have a tail that shuts up genuinely is one because I felt it was less tiger and more cat like, but more importantly, because I don't know how to rig that. I don't know how to rig it. And there's barely any tutorial for the kind of effect that I would like. It would need some experimenting, and I will probably try once the other model is done. Let me try one thing. Okay, so I'm gonna open my rigging software, Live 2D Cubism. I wanna try a thing. I'm gonna link all the physic parameter of the tail to breathing, which usually does the trick. So if I just angle it up, does it work? Because if it's even just working a little bit, then I can just tweak it more. And maybe it can even be done for the anniversary. I don't know how to rig in Live 2D. It's UV mapping everywhere. I feel like once you know how to UV map and handle textures like that in 3D softwares, it's relatively easy to get into Live 2D. But it's not as hard. It's just the concept of UV mapping and wrapping and stuff like that. If you understand that concept, it's easier to see what can be done with it. Really, UVing is easy. For a lot of people, it's pretty hard. So the tail. Ah, let's do 0 for these. And breathing. Where is breathing? Should be at the bottom. Breath. 60%. 100%. Maybe angle and not position. No, it doesn't work. Decrease output and increase output. Kinda, it makes a wagging tail. Okay, so I see the vision. Oh, I can just not save, so I can tweak everything. Um, the pendulum needs to be stickier. That's fair. I'm weird. A lot of people find UV stuff to be very difficult to get. There is potential. What if I put it back into angle? Nah, it's not sticky. I don't know how to do that, but there is something to be done here. At least I managed to make a tail that is constantly wagging, and that's very funny. I believe in you, Tixter. Wondering what the problem is. It doesn't react exactly how I want it to. But that leads to experimentation. Definitely. Also, this software is dragging my specs down. But yeah, very interesting. It probably won't be there for debut, re-debut, anniversary. I don't know, because now I think I need to re-rig it somehow. I think I have a way. I remember something that I did for the tail emote. Maybe I can add that again. Maybe I can do that again. It's just weird and I only used it once and it was for that, but maybe. Anyway, rigging is hard. Um Enjoy the work of the riggers because honestly, especially when there's something new that comes out, holy the work that it takes and the time that it takes just to come up with a new thing and then investigate and like experiment until it works. Genuinely, I don't know how they do it. Some people they manage to make a pretty good hand tracking in 3D using only Live 2D. That's super impressive. If I ever get good enough at character modeling and you want one of my 3D models, I'll make sure you have a properly tiger-like tail. Thank you. I think honestly with bones and stuff like that, it's infinitely easier in 3D than it is in 2D. With the deformers and stuff like that, for it to bend at multiple stages of the tail, but for all of them to almost curl up together, it's super hard. It doesn't sound like it, but it is super hard. Using multiple deformer too, one for each stage of the tail. Let's say that the tail is divided in 5 parts, so 1/5 of the tail is a deformer, but it needs to take the whole tail. And the 2/5, another deformer, takes the whole tail. And then you make it curl slightly for the first half, a bit more for the first fifth, a bit more for the second fifth, um, more and more each for each part. And then when it's all curled up, it needs to look pretty. That is hard. That is very hard. Makes you appreciate good ringing more and understand why they cost so much also. But I'm happy with the changes that I made to my next model. Very happy. It's not that much, but right now I haven't rigged, but that's the next thing that I need to do now that the hair is done. More toggles. More toggles. I barely have any toggles right now. What do I have? I have drawing toggles, which this one I have trouble with. I should be redrawing it. I don't have the patience to do that right now, so I'll probably do that later. The gaming hands. Very teeny tiny hands, so I need to redo it. Regular blush. That one I won't touch because I like it. Sparkly eyes. You can barely see them. This is being reworked. Confused. You can barely see it too. I mean, you're a teeny tiny lady. Yeah, but come on, compare the hands. Let's be real. It pisses me off. The crying one is being reworked. The scared one is fine as it is. It's good. And then the glasses. The glasses stay. Maybe I can add a few models. It's really more the forearms. Yes. She's got big head and little arms. And yeah. I had a lot of problems with doing the hands. For the confused, is it a swirly effect? It is. If you look deep into my eyes, they should be rolling kind of. But you don't really see it, right? It should be more visible after. Should have done them white. I was trying to reference the tracks from Meet the Robinsons. The T-Rex. Ah, I love him. That's one of my favorite parts. It is. He's so cute. Since your eyes are more on the darker side, I'd use bright blue instead of the black. Yes, I agree. Sometimes when you draw zoomed in, everything looks very readable. And then you move out and you don't see anything. And that's the type of trap that you can set for yourself. And that's what I did basically. Same for the arms. Up close, if you don't see my face, they look nice. Then you zoom out, and suddenly the hands are very tiny. I've got a big head and little arms. I'm not sure how well that plan was thought out. I've got big heads and little arms. The dinosaur being the one with more thought process. Insane. You know what's a toggle that I find cool, but I would not add to my model because I don't see the point. I don't see the use. And the people that I've seen having it barely use the tongue out. And I've seen riggers who have rigged this say this is the worst thing they ever rigged ever. Like it's super hard to rig apparently. And the people that have it barely use it because when do you use it tongue out? Except to make sussy faces, which I understand, right? But it can't happen that often. You just gotta spam it. Mlem, mlem, num, num, num. Ooh, but each time the tongue is out, you get the Yoshi sound. You get the Yoshi mlem. And then you would need some sort of toggle with like a candy or a sweet that you like. Perfect. Yeah, because now you can add sounds to toggles. Now I see a lot of people use blep faces. Ah, yes. Well, Mito has one where she just has her tongue out. So it's not that hard to rig this one. And it's just to be like, I'm focused and my tongue is out. See? That's very cute. That one I see the appeal. I actually know one streamer who does exactly that. She bleps and it automatically does the Yoshi sound. That is the best update to that software ever. To be able to add sounds like that. I only added it to toggles that we already have, so if you bonk my head, the sound comes from VTube Studio itself. So that's great. I think this is the only one, or was there another one? I forgot. I think it is the only one. I would like to play more with that kind of toggle that you guys can use, but I have barely any ideas. The rest is more on Mix It Up than it is VTube Studio. And don't spam any because it doesn't work on this screen. I think I would need to make another overlay for it to work. Yeah, I should do that actually. I should make another overlay because we're missing those toggles. But I also need to do the reading screen. Oh god. There's never an end to the amount of work that I have to do. The never ending work. But I'm glad because it keeps me busy. And it doesn't make me feel like I'm wasting my life going for streaming, honestly. And she doesn't use her own voice. She uses a speech. Oh, you're talking about Zentreya, a speech to speech app to use synthesized voices. So she has a lot of audio things attached to model action. This is Zentreya, right? Nope, not Zentreya. Oh, really? Another one. She's the only one that I know that uses speech to speech. Talatora, another tiger VTuber. There's a lot of tiger VTubers, aren't they? A lot of problematic ones at one point. Speech to speech, is that just a voice changer? Um, I can only talk for how Zentreya uses it, but it's not a voice changer. It does use a fake voice. It doesn't use your voice as a base to modify. It uses your voice to catch what you're saying and uses another voice to repeat what you just said. I click on channel, got boobs thrown into my face. It's speech to text, then text to speech. Yes. Zentreya uses it for anonymity purposes, from what I understand, so that people don't have something to say about her voice and to stay completely anonymous. They have an audio bite when they jiggle. Oh my god. I've seen some use the jingle keys one the most. And it is true that if you add the jingle keys as they jingle, it's better. It does work so much. Nekopara all over again. Some people use a bell sound for their bell choker. I'm wondering how annoying it becomes after a while if it's a physic that you use a lot. Like something that happens all the time. Some people use this for blink also, with that little blink anime sounds. That's very cute. Guys, I'm passing out. You won. Hell yeah. Didn't even need to read. Take care. Good sleep, Lucas. Sleep well. I'm just that powerful, I guess. Should I start to search for some stories to read? I might not read as much as yesterday, but I might read longer ones. Just tell me if there is one title that interests you. Y'all know the cheese slap thing that people do? Well, Tella has her own and she can be slapped in specific random spots. But if you get on her abs, you have a chance for it to turn into shredded cheese. That is that is so well thought out. That's very smart. See, I want some toggles like that are smart. But I'm the dumbest bitch around. I don't have any special qualities like abs or stuff like that, or gigantic boobas to play with. What do I have? You're not dumb. No, I'm not dumb. But sometimes I'm not as creative as I wish I was. And if it doesn't turn shredded, then the hole in the cheese goes around her belly button. Oh my god. Maxwell, what are you doing here? We have Maxwell. Oh, yeah? Go crazy. Crazier? Hell yeah. I should try to make a version with my cats. I should try to take a pictures of them and turn them into the Uiia cats. Ah, that would be very funny. So tell me if there is a title, or at least the keyword from a title, because I know it's gonna be a bit Speedy, that interests you. The Tinderbox, Little Klaus and Big Klaus, Little Ida's Flowers, Thumbelina, The Naughty Boy, The Traveling Companion, God Can Never Die, The Talisman, The Little Mermaids, The Emperor's New Clothes, The Galoshes of Fortune, The Daisy, The Steadfast Tin Soldier, The Wild Swans, The Garden of Paradise, The Flying Trunk, The Storks, The Rose Elf, What the Moon Saw, The Wicked Prince, The Buckwheat, All Lukoi, oh, galoshes, that's true, you told me yesterday, The Swineherds, The Meadow Pig, The Bond of Friendship, A Rose from Homer's Grave, The Angel, or The Nightingale. That one is for one page of the table of contents, minus the ones that we read yesterday. There are a bunch more, but I'm pretty sure if I try to read everything, you would not remember a single one. So at least let's start with the first page. We search for one, and maybe the second page of table of contents, we we try another one. Hmm. Uh, you could put the total numbers in a wheel and just do random number. Hmm. Or I could open my note app, write the titles, and you choose. Is it better to be at random or for you to choose? Do you want to choose even? I didn't ask. If you don't want to choose, then I'll just randomize it or go for the one that I want to read. Not that there's one on that first page that really makes me want to read. Oh, there's one called The Phoenix Bird. I want to read the Emperor one. It's a good choice. Honestly, this one would have been my second one. I think the one that I'm the most interested in is What the Moon Saw. But it's a very long one. I remember. It was 33 nights of What the Moon Saw. But what does the moon see? Um, where is the Emperor's New Clothes? 55. It's page 55. I'm not particular one way or another. I just suggest the wheel in case nobody could choose. That is also true. The moon one sounds good too. For the Emperor's New Clothes, we have half a page, one and a half, two and a half. Yeah, I would say two and three quarters, something like that. The daisy also piqued your interest. I'm gonna add a bookmark for the Emperor's New Clothes, and we'll see if the daisy is smaller, shorter. Sorry. Where is the daisy? It's one of the first one, right? No, not even. The daisy, page 75. So it's not that far away. One page. It started at the top of the page. That's great. It's two page and a half. So a little bit less than the Empire's New Clothes, I think. Yeah, two page and a quarter. No, and three quarter, I would say, kind of. And I lost the page of the daisy for some reason. Does it bother you if it has a lot of religious context or subtext or whatever? Because I fear this is the type of thing that I just can't control at all. Hey, bookmark, do your thing and mark, and you stay in place. Let's get ourselves into the mood also. Is it a good mix between the music and the fire sound? Can you hear both? And are they overwhelming? I know some people get triggered by it for a different reason, but I treat it all as literature. That's also what I do, but I can never know for other people. I can hear both and it's not overwhelming, so that should be great. We can hear both. No, they're not overwhelming. Perfect. Let's try to get back into reading mode, which means my glasses, of course, I can't read without them. I can see, which is wrong, by the way. I have 20/20 vision, which is funny to me. Hopefully, the music doesn't pick up. It does pick up, doesn't it? I'm gonna lower it a little bit. That should be good. Hopefully. So, the daisy. Now listen to this. Out in the country, close by the side of the road, there stood a country house. You yourself have certainly seen many just like this. In front of it was a little flower garden with a painted fence around it. Close by the fence, in the midst of the most beautiful green grass, beside a ditch, there grew a little daisy. The sun shone just as warmly and brightly on her as on the beautiful flowers inside the garden, and so she grew every hour. Until at last, one morning, she was in full bloom, with shining white petals spreading like rays around the little yellow sun in the center. The daisy didn't think that she was a little despised flower that nobody would notice down there in the grass. No, indeed, she was a merry little daisy as she looked up at the warm sun and listened to the larks singing high in the sky. Yes, the little daisy was as happy as if this were a grand holiday, yet it was only a Monday, and all the children were in school. While they sat on their benches, learning things, the daisy sat on her little green stalk and learned from the warm sun and everything about her just God good is. How good God is. The daisy couldn't talk, but high above her, the lark sang loudly and beautifully all the things that the little flower felt, and that made the daisy very glad. The daisy looked up at the happy bird who could sing and fly, but she wasn't envious because she couldn't do those fine things too. I can see and hear, the daisy thought, and the sun shines on me, and the forest kisses me. How gifted I am! Inside the fence stood all the stiff, proud flowers, and the less scent they had, the more they seemed to strut. The peonies blew themselves out and tried to make themselves bigger than the roses, but size alone isn't enough. The tulips knew that they had the brightest colors and held themselves very straight so that they could be seen more plainly. None of them noticed the little daisy outside, but the daisy could see them and thought, "How rich and beautiful they are! I am sure the pretty lark and visit them, flies across to them and visits them. Thank God that I stand close enough so that I can see them." But just as she thought that, give it! Down came the lark. But he didn't come down to the peonies or the tulips. No, indeed, he flew right down into the grass to the poor daisy, who was so overjoyed that she didn't know what to think. The little bird danced around the daisy and sang, "How soft the grass is here! And what a lovely little flower, with gold in her heart and silver on her dress." You see, the yellow heart of the daisy looked like gold, and the petals around it were silvery white. How happy the little daisy no one can conceive. The bird kissed her with his beak, sang to her, and then flew up again. into the bright blue air. It was at least a quarter of an hour before the daisy could recover from her joy. Then, almost ashamed, yet sincerely happy, she peeped over at the flowers in the garden, for they had seen the honor and happiness that had come to her, and would understand her joy. But the tulips stood up twice as stiff as before, and looked very haughty and very red in the face, because they were very annoyed. The fat-headed peonies were jealous. Bah! And it was lucky they couldn't speak, or the daisy would have received a good scolding. The poor little flower could see they were not in good humor, and that made her very sad. Just then, a girl with great sharp shining knife came into the garden, went straight to the went straight up to the tulips, and cut them off one after the other. "Oh my!" sighed the little daisy. "That's dreadful. It's all over with them now." Then the girl took the tulips away, and the daisy was glad that she was only a poor little flower that nobody would notice out in the grass. Yes, she felt very grateful indeed. The sun went down, and the little daisy folded her leaves and went to sleep, and dreamed all night about the sun and the pretty bird. The next morning, when the flower again happily stretched out her white petals, like little arms, toward the early sun, she recognized the voice of the lark, but this time the song was mournful and sad. Yes, the poor lark had good reason to be sad. You see, he had been caught, and now sat in a cage close by an open window of the house. He sadly sang of the free and happy roaming he used to do, of the young green corn in the fields, of the glorious journeys he used to make on his wings high up through the air. The poor bird was very unhappy, for there he was, a prisoner, in a cage. How the little daisy wished she could help him. But what could she do? Yes, that was difficult to figure out. She quite forgot how beautiful the world was, how warm the sun shone, and how wonderfully white were her own petals. She could only try to think of the poor little bird, and how powerless she was to help him. Suddenly, two little boys came out in the garden, and one of them was carrying a big, sharp knife like that which the girl had used to cut the tulips. They went straight up to the little daisy, who could not understand what was going on. "Here we can cut a fine piece of turf for the lark," said one of the boys. Then he began to cut out a square patch of grass around the daisy, so that the little flower remained standing in the middle of it. "Tear off that flower," said the other boy, and the daisy trembled with fear. To be torn off would mean losing her life, and she wanted so much to live now, and go with the turf to the captive lark. "No, leave it here," the other boy said. "It looks pretty." And then the daisy and the little patch of sod was put into the lark's cage. But the poor bird was complaining about his lost liberty and beating his wings against the wire of the prison, and the little daisy couldn't speak, couldn't console him however much she wanted to. And thus the morning passed. "There is no water here," cried the captive lark. "They've all gone away and have forgotten to give me anything to drink. My throat's dry and burning. I feel as if I had fire and ice within me, and the air is so close. Oh, I must die. I must leave the warm sunshine and the fresh green and all the splendor that God has created." But when he thrust his beak into the cool turf to refresh himself a little, his eye fell upon the daisy, who was trying so hard to speak to him. He kissed her with his beak and said, "You must also wither in here, poor little flower. They've given me you and your little patch of green grass instead of the whole world that was mine out there. Every little blade of your grass shall be a green tree for me, and every one of your white leaves a fragrant flower. Ah, seeing you only tells me again how much I have lost." "Oh, if I could only help him and comfort him," thought the daisy. She couldn't move a leaf, but the scent that streamed forth from her delicate leaves was far stronger than a daisy ever gave forth before. The lark noticed it, and thought of it, and thought in his thirst and pain. And though in his thirst and pain he plucked at the blade of grass, he did not touch the flower. The evening came, and still nobody appeared to bring the bird a single drop of water. At last, the lark stretched out his pretty wings and beat the air desperately. His songs changed to a mournful peeping. His little head sank down toward the flower, and his little bird's heart broke with a want and yearning. And the flowers and the flower couldn't fold its leaves back and sleep, as she had done the night before. She too drooped sorrowfully and sick towards the earth. It wasn't until the next morning that the boys came, and when they found the bird dead, they wept many tears and dug him a neat grave, adorned with leaves and flowers. They put him into a pretty red box, for the bird was to have a royal funeral. While he was alive and singing, they forgot him and let him sit in a cage and suffer. But now that he was dead, he was to have many tears and a royal funeral. But a patch of turf with a little daisy on it was thrown out into the dusty roads, and no one thought any more of the flower that had felt the deepest for the little bird, and had tried so hard to console him and help him. The end. Clearly a story to teach children to care for the animals that they have, right? That they're also human. They're also alive. Fuck. Wait, did the stream cut? Or am I just getting notification on my phone? They too are human. You know what? Yes, they are human in this story. They have thoughts and everything. Where was the Emperor's new clothes? Does this have anything to do with the Emperor's new groove? Stream did a count, then my phone is a bitch. Where was it? 55. But yeah, it's funny that in its freedom, the children didn't care. And then when they got him and robbed him of his freedom, then they didn't take care of him. And once he was dead, that's when he was celebrated for what he was living before. What a sad story. I hope the Emperor's new clothes isn't that sad. Oh, the last sentence is interesting. Poor birdie, yeah. But I think it's a tale for teaching children to take care of their pets, that they had a life, and if they are to rob them of that life to stay with them, they should at the very least take care of them. Even the little flower. How happy the little flower was. I wonder if that flower survived. Because it was thrown out on the side of the road, but probably there is still um grounds and soil. Maybe it's still alive. And the peonies were cut for the bird funeral. I believe it said in the story that it died too. Everybody dies because the children could not take care of them. Yeah, pets and plants are not objects just to have. You cut one for a vase, it dies. You take the turf away with the flower on it still, it dies too. And you take the freedom of a bird away, its soul dies, and you don't give it water, it dies completely. The emperor's new clothes. Many years ago, there was an emperor so exceedingly fond of new clothes that he spent all his money on being well dressed. He cared nothing about reviewing his soldiers, going to the theater, or going for a ride in his carriage, except to show off his new clothes. He had a coat for every hour of the day, and instead of saying, as one might, about any other ruler, the kings in council, here they always said, the emperor's in his dressing room. In the great city where he lived, life was always gay. Every day many strangers came to town, and among them one day came two swindlers. They let it be known they were weavers, and they said they could weave the most magnificent fabrics imaginable. Not only were their colors and patterns uncommonly fine, but clothes made of this cloth had a wonderful way of becoming invisible to anyone who was unfit for his office, or who was unusually stupid. Those wouldn't just be the clothes for me, thought the emperor. If I wore them, I would be able to discover which men in my empire are unfit for their posts, and I could tell the wise men from the fools. Yes, I certainly must get some of the stuff from woven from me right away. He paid the two swindlers a large sum of money to start work at once. They set up two looms and pretended to weave, though there was nothing on the looms. All the finest silk and the purest old thread that they demanded went into their traveling bags, while they worked the empty looms far into the night. I'd like to know how those weavers are getting on with the cloth, the emperor thought, but he felt slightly uncomfortable when he remembered that those who were unfit for their position would not be able to see the fabric. It couldn't have been that he doubted himself, yet he thought he'd rather send someone else to see how things were going. The whole town knew about the claw's peculiar power, and all were impatient to find out how stupid their neighbors were. I'll send my honest old minister to the weavers, the emperor decided. He'll be the best one to tell me how the materials looks, for he's a sensible man, and no one does his duty better. So he on so the honest old minister went to the room where the two swindlers sat working away at their empty looms. Heaven help me, he thought as his eyes flew wide open. I can't see anything at all. But he did not say so. Both the swindlers begged him to be so kind as to come near to approve the excellent pattern, the beautiful colors. They pointed they pointed to the empty looms, and the poor old minister stared as hard as he dared. He couldn't see anything, because there was nothing to see. Heavens have mercy, he thought. Can it be that I'm a fool? I'd have never guessed it, and not a soul must know. I am unfit to be a minister. It would never do to let on that I can see the cloth. Don't hesitate to tell us what you think of it, said one of the weavers. Oh, it's beautiful. It's enchanting. The old minister peered through his spectacles. Such pattern, what colors! I'll be sure to tell the emperor how delighted I am with it. We are pleased to hear that, the swindler said. They proceeded to name all the colors and to explain the intricate pattern. The old minister paid the closest attention so that he could tell it all to the emperor, and so he did. The swindler at once asked for more money, more silk, and gold threads to get on with the weaving, but it all went into their pockets. Not a thread went into the loom, though they worked at their weaving as hard as ever. The emperor presently sent another trustworthy official to see how the work progressed and how soon it would be ready. The same thing happened to him that had happened to the minister. He looked, but as there was nothing to see in the looms, he couldn't see anything. Isn't it beautiful piece of goods? The swindlers asked him, and they displayed and described their imaginary pattern. I know I'm not stupid, the man thought, so it must be that I'm unworthy of my good office. That's strange. I mustn't let anyone find out, though. So he praised the material he did not see. He declared he was delighted with the beautiful colors and the exquisite pattern. To the emperor he said, it held me spellbound. All the town was talking of this splendid cloth, and the emperor wanted to see it for himself while it was still in the looms, intended by a band of chosen men, among whom were his two old trusted officials, the one who had been to the weavers. He set out to see the two swindlers. He found them weaving with might and main, but without a thread in their looms. Magnificent, said the two duped officials. Just look, your majesty. What colors! What a design! They pointed to the empty looms, each supposing that the others could see the stuff. What's this? Thought the emperor. I can't see anything. That is terrible. Am I a fool? Am I unfit to be emperor? What a thing to happen to me of all people. Oh, it's very pretty, he said. It has my highest approval. And he nodded approbation at the empty loom. Nothing could make him say that he couldn't see anything. His whole retinue stared and stared. One saw no more than another, but they all joined the emperor in exclaiming, "Oh, it's very pretty!" And they advised him to wear cloths made of this wonderful cloth, especially for the great procession he was soon to lead. Magnificent, excellent, unsurpassed, were bandied from mouth to mouth, and everyone did his best to seem well pleased. The emperor gave each of the swindlers a cross to wear in his buttonhole and the title of Sir Weaver. Before the procession, the swindlers sat up all night and burned more than 6 candles to show how busy they were finishing the emperor's new cloth. They pretended to take the cloth off the loom, they made cuts in the air with huge scissors, and at last they said, "Now the emperor's new clothes are ready for him." Then the emperor himself came with his noblest noblemen, and the swindlers each raised an arm as if they were holding something. They said, "These are the trousers, here's the coat, and this is the mantle," naming each garment. All of them are as light as a spider web. One would almost think he had nothing on, but that is what makes them so fine. Exactly, all the noblemen agreed, though they could see nothing, for there was nothing to see. "If your imperial majesty would condescend to take your clothes off," said the swindlers, "we will help you on with your new ones here in front of the long mirror." The emperor undressed, and the swindlers pretended to put his new clothes on for him, one garment after another. They took him around the waist and seemed to fastening something. That was his train, as the emperor turned round and round before the looking glass. "How well your majesty's new clothes look! Aren't they becoming?" he heard on all sides. "That pattern so perfect! Those colors so suitable! It is a magnificent outfit." Then the Minister of Public Processions announced, Your Majesty's canopy is waiting outside." "Well, I'm supposed to be ready," the Emperor said, and turned again for one last look in the mirror. "It is a remarkable fit, isn't it?" He seemed to regard his costume with the greatest interest. The noblemen who were to carry his train stooped low and reached for the floor as if they were picking up his mantle. Then they pretended to lift and hold it high. They didn't dare admit they had nothing to hold. So off went the emperor in procession under his splendid canopy. Everyone in the street and the window said, "Oh, how fine are the emperor's new clothes! Don't they fit him so perfection? And see his long train!" Nobody would confess that they couldn't see anything, for that would prove him either unfit for their position, or a fool. No costume the emperor had worn before was ever such a complete success. "But he hasn't got anything on," a little child said. "Did you ever hear such innocent prattle?" said its father, and one person whispered to another what the child had said. "He hasn't anything on." A child said, "He hasn't anything on." "But he hasn't got anything on," the whole town cried out at last. The emperor shivered, for he suspected they were right. But he thought, this procession has got to go on. So he walked more proudly than ever, as his noblemen had high the train that wasn't there at all. The end. This one was funny. I really like this one. And yeah, bro is naked. I think he went out in underwear. Because they still had trousers, they still had some kind of boxers. But this is group psychosis. Just because nobody wanted to look a fool, nobody was honest. I'm surprised none of you have heard of that one before. I didn't. It's sheeple mindset. Oh, I think I've heard of something similar. It does ring a little bell, but the tiniest bell ever. Or mob mentality, yeah, that's true. Like with the king and his gold clothes. Oh, I don't know that one. But it does ring some bell. You know what? I could add some rain sound. Oh, yeah. Now that would be good. It's the same story, just putting gold instead of color. Ah. Maybe the rain will cover the fire. Do you prefer the fire or do you prefer the rain? I think we read this story in school. Ah. I put the fire a bit higher. Maybe no sound, because in the end, turns out the sound of rain and the sound of fire are pretty similar. But that was the two stories in the first table of content page. Then I tried to look up one thing, to look up the one I'm thinking of, and it just comes up with Emperor's New Clothes. You know, those type of stories, again, as I said yesterday, they used to be passed down orally through people talking about it. It doesn't surprise me that there's many versions. The one that Christian Andersen wrote is just the version that he knows. But there has to be other variation out there, depending on how people talked about it. Some people would be more impressed with gold clothes, others would be more impressed with colors, because back then, dye was very rare, depending on the colors or the variety of colors that made it super, super expensive. Oral, haha, you're 12. I think it was King Midas. Isn't King Midas the one that would turn people to gold? And the gold touch or something like that. Yeah, it's a very well-known one. He wishes for everything he owns to be gold, and the genie or something told him to that he cannot turn everything gold, but he could do if he had a golden touch until he started to touch his loved ones too, and everything around him turned to gold. At least say 14. Then there's no reason for Twitch to complain. Is it only 14? What is the limit? Also, Twitch, this viewer is not underage. This is a joke for his type of humor. Wait, I was about to drink without my salt. Unbecoming of me. 13 is the youngest. Ah, I'll be generous. You are 13 and a half. 13 and 1 month. Also, hi, Tosman. I don't know if we told you hi before. If you're lucky, this is your second. Hi. Help us choose a story. This is the second page of the table of contents. I will read every title on that page. If there is one that you remember more than the other or one that you are interested in, do tell. First one, The Ugly Duckling, The Sweethearts, or The Top and the Ball, The Fear Tree, FIR, FIR, Fear, The Snow Queen, The Elder Tree Mother, The Elf Mound, The Red Shoes We Have Read, The Jumpers, The Shepherdess and the Chimney Sweep, Holger Danske, I'll try my best, The Bell, Grandmother, The Darning Needle, The Little Match Girl, A Picture from the Ramparts, A View from Vartu's Window, The Old Street Lamp, The Neighboring Families, Little Tuck, The Shadow, The Old House, The Drop of Water, The Happy Family, the story of a mother, the shirt collar, the flags, the phoenix bird, a story, the puppet show man, there is a difference. It's a title. There is a difference. The World's Fairest Rose, we read that one. The Pigs, The Old Tombstone, The Swan's Nest, and lastly, The Story of the Year. Among all of these, if you can remember one, Holger Danske, wasn't that a boat that crashed? No idea. I think it's part of a Dutch fairy tale. I think I remember that being credited to Dutch. For me, the fir tree is interesting. Um, the shadow is also interesting. The drop of water. I don't remember if we read that one, but I remember reading a little bit. The phoenix bird is the one that I'm the most interested in. The swan's nest, I wonder. And the snow queen, obviously, but this one is long as fuck. Yes, the boat was named after the story. More likely that the story is named after the boat, like a cruise boat. I wonder. You don't hear much about boats called after stories. Which one seems more attracting to y'all? The boat is newer. Oh, you searched it up? At the end of 1800s. Yeah, all of these are from the 19 so 1900s, all the stories are from 1800s. Interesting. Maybe it was a person first, by the way. Or an imaginary person, you never know. I want to read the Phoenix, if you can choose. 264. Turn your book to page 264. How long is it? Very short. I thought Toes was speaking. Toes, do you want the Holger Danske? Or another one? You were intrigued by this one, but do you want me to read it too? You're choosing the story we read. The pressure. No pressure. Yes? Okay. Where was it? Which page? 215. 215. 200. I'm gonna do my best. It's a shorter one. Is it a shorter one? Ooh, 2 pages already? Yeah, about 3 pages. I'm gonna do my best with the name. I'm gonna say Danske. I don't know how it's pronounced at all. Holger Danske. In Denmark, there is an old castle named Kronborg. It lies on the coast of the Øresund, where hundreds of great ships pass through the day. English, Russian, German, and many others. And they salute the old castle with their cannons. Boom! And the castle returns their salutes with cannons. Boom! For that's the way cannons say good day and many thanks. In the winter time, no ships sail there, for then the sea is frozen over right to the Swedish coast, and it appears exactly like a regular highway. There wave there wave the flags of Denmark and the flags of Sweden, and Danish and Swedish people meet on the ice and say good day and many thanks. But not with cannons, no, with a firm shake of the hand, and each one comes to buy white bread and cakes from the other, for strange food always tastes better. But the most beautiful sight of all is old Kronborg, and in a deep, dark cellar beneath it, where no one ever goes, sleeps Holger Danske. He is clad in iron and steel and rests his head on his strange arms. His long beard hangs down over the marble table and has grown through it. He sleeps and dreams, and in his dreams he sees all that happens here in Denmark. Every Christmas Eve, one of God's angels comes to tell him comes to him and tells him that what he had dreamed is true. He may sleep again, for no real peril threatens Denmark. But should real danger come, old Holger Danske will rise in his fury, and the table itself will burst as he wrenches his beard from it, and the mighty blows he strikes for Denmark will be heard throughout the world. An old grandfather was telling his little grandson all this about Holger Danske, and the little boy knew that what his grandfather said was true. And while the old man told his tale, he sat carving a large wooden figure intended to represent Holger Danske and to be used as the figurehead of a ship. For the old grandfather was a wood carver. You see, a wood carver is a man who carves the figures that are to be fastened to the Danske, to the front of every ship, and from which the ship is named. Here he had fastened Holger Danske, standing erect and proud with his long beard. In one hand he held his broad battle sword, while the other rested on a shield with the arms of Denmark. And the old man told many stories about the strange Danish men and women, until the little boy felt he must know as much about them as Holger Danske himself, who could only dream. And when the younger went to bed, he thought so much about all he had heard that he pressed his chin hard against the quilt until he fancied that he had a long beard that had grown through it. The old man sat at his work until he had finished the last carving, the Danish coat of arms on the shield. Then, as he looked at his carving, he thought of all he had read and heard, and of what he had told the little boy that night. He nodded and wiped his spectacles, put them on again, and said, "Well, I don't suppose Holger Danske will ever come in my day, but the little boy there in bed may see him and may help to defend Denmark when there is really need." And the grandfather nodded again, and the more he looked at his figurehead, the better he knew that his work was good. It almost seemed to him that color came into it. The armor seemed to gleam like steel and iron. In the coat of arms, he hearts the hearts become redder, and the lions with the golden crowns on their heads were leaping. "It's the most beautiful coat of arms in the world," he said proudly. "The lions mean strength, and the hearts mean gentleness and love." He looked at the uppermost lion and thought of the old King Canute, who had bound mighty England to the throne of Denmark. He looked at the second lion and thought of Valdemar, who had conquered the Wendish lands and united Denmark. He looked at the third lion and thought of Margaret, who had joined together Denmark, Sweden, and Norway. But when he looked at the red hearts, they seemed to shine even more than before. They became leaping flames of fire, and in his own thoughts he followed each of them. The first flame led him into a dark, narrow dungeon cell, and there he could see prisoner a beautiful woman, Eleonora Ulfed, daughter of King Christian IV. The flame became a rose that blossomed on her breast and became one with the heart of the noblest and best of all Danish women. "Yes, that is indeed a heart in Denmark's arms," said the old grandfather, and his thoughts followed the second flames far out sea, where cannons thundered and the ships were shrouded in smoke, and the flame like a ribbon of honor fastened itself to the breast of Fi- okay, so this one I don't know how to pronounce. Fiefeld, Fietfeld, Fietfeld, who blew up himself and the ship to save the fleet. The third flame laid him to the miserable huts of Greenland, where the preacher Hans Egede labored with loving words and deeds. That flame became a star on his breast, another heart in the arms of Denmark. Fiefeld sniffer. And the thoughts of the old grandfather hastened on before the leaping flame, for he knew where it wanted to go. In the humble little room of the peasant woman stood Frederick VI, a- and wrote his name with chalk on the beam. The flame trembled on his breast and his heart, and in the peasant's room that kingly heart became a heart in the arms of Denmark. The old grandfather wiped a tear from his eyes, for he had known and lived for King Frederick, of the silvery locks and the honest blue eyes, and he sat in silence with folded hands. Just then his daughter-in-law came in and said it was late and that he ought to rest. Besides, the supper table was spread. But what a beautiful figure you have made, grandfather, she cried. Holger Danske and our old coats of arms. But wait, it's almost as if I've seen that face before. No, I'm sure you haven't, said the old grandfather. But I've seen it, and I've tried to carve it in wood just as I remembered it. It was long ago, when the English fleet lay in front of Copenhagen, and on the Danish 2nd of April, when we proved we were all good old Danes, on board the Denmark, where I fought in Steenbile's squadron, there was a man beside me. Why, the bullets themselves seemed to be afraid of him. Joyfully he sang the grand old ballads as he fought and struggled, and it seemed as if he was something more than a man like me. I can remember his face still, but where he came from or what became of him, I don't know. Nobody knows. I have wondered, I have often wondered if it could have been old Holger Danske himself who had swum out from the Kronborg to help us in that terrible hour. That was in my mind, and there stands his portrait. The great shadow of the figurehead spread up the wall and even over the ceiling, and it looked as if the real Holger Danske was standing there. As they watched it, the shadow seemed to move, but perhaps it was just because the candle flame was flickering. Then the daughter in law kissed the old man and led him to the great armchair at the head of the table, and she and her husband, who was the old grandfather's son and father to the little boy in bed, ate their supper with him. And the old grandfather told them of the Danish lions and Danish hearts, of strength and gentleness. Then he very plainly explained to them that there is another strength beside the strength of the sword. He pointed to his bookshelf filled with old books. There stood the comedies of Holberg, which we so often read, for they are so very amusing that in them one seems to recognize those people of bygone days. He knew how to strike, too, for in his days he ridiculed the foolishness and prejudice around him as much as he dared. The old grandfather nodded toward the mirror, where hung the calendar with a picture of the Ron Tower. Tycho Brahe was another who could use the sword, not to cut a man's flesh and bones, but to carve a plainer path among the stars of heaven. And then there were Bertel Thorvaldsen, Thorvaldsen, whose father was a woodcarver like me. We have met him, we have seen him ourselves, with his silvery locks falling to his broad shoulders. His name is known throughout the world. He was a sculptor. I am only a carver. Yes, Holger Danske can appear in many shapes, so that every country in the world knows of Denmark's strength. Let's drink now to the health of Bertolt Thorvaldsen. Thorvaldsen! But the little boy in bed saw plainly the ancient Kronborg by the Oresund, and the real Holger Danske was who was sitting deep below, with his beard growing throughout the marble table, dreaming of all that happens above. Holger Danske dreamed, too, of the humble little room where the woodcarver sat at supper, and in his sleep he nodded and said, I remember me, you people of Denmark. Remember me. In your hour of darkest need, I shall come. And outside Kronborg, it was bright daylight, and the wind bore the notes of the huntsman's horn from the opposite shore of the neighboring country. The ship sailed past and saluted. Boom, boom. And Kronborg spoke back. Boom, boom. But Holger Danske did not awaken, however loudly the cannons roared, for they were only saying good day and many thanks. There must be a very different kind of shooting to awaken him, but he will be awake, for there is still strength and courage in Holger Danske. The end. So he is a cryptid, a soldier in sleeper state. When war is declared, he shall come and defend Denmark. That is very cool. Is it still actual? Are there still portraits of him? Do we still kind of believe in a. We don't really believe, but we still say he might come. Cryptids. I mean, the dude is like hundreds of years old, I think. Always awake, only dreaming, but he will awaken when the sound of war comes in. That's pretty cool, I won't lie. He sank with the ship. Yeah, but he remains. I couldn't find my clap emote. Oh my. You have too many, that's why. But in a second, you will find your dancing emotes. The one you use is clapping, alright? Ah oui, oui. Who am I, French? Yes, it is clapping cheeks. In a non-sexual way. Clap, clap. For Holger Danske. And also, um, Dane, is it the when we say Slav countries, do we also say Dane countries? That it's not Danish because only one can be Danish, right? Is it Danes? The Danes? Because the names are so interestingly written. I feel sad that I don't know how to pronounce them. Like Thorvaldsen. Thorvaldsen. Interesting. Danish, the Danes are Daisy. Ah, my bad. He did say the Dane at one point. Daisy was cute though. Daisy was very cute. Unfortunate the ending, but it was very cute. I really like the rose too. The names are Danish Scandinavians. Ah, Scandinavian names, although they probably differ greatly between countries. Very interesting how it's written. Too bad I don't know how to read that. That's my morning streamer. I am still interested in the Phoenix. I'm sorry. Because you don't sleep. Who sleeps? Who sleeps ever? 264. How long is it? It's very short. Ooh, I read the last sentence. It's beautiful. The phoenix bird. Beneath the tree of knowledge in the garden of paradise stood a rosebud. And here, in the first rose, a bird was born. His plumage was beautiful, his song glorious. and his flight was like the flashing of light. But when Eve plucked the fruit of the tree of knowledge, and she and Adam were driven from paradise, a spark fell from the flaming sword of the angel into the nest of the bird and set it afire. The bird perished in the flames, but from the red egg in the nest there flew a new bird, the only one of its kind, the one solitary phoenix bird. The legend tells us how he lives in Arabia and how every century he burns himself to death in his nest. But each time, a new phoenix, the only one in the world, flies out from the red egg. The bird darts about as swift as light, beautiful in color, glorious in song. When a mother sits beside her infant's cradle, he settles on the pillow and forms a glory within its wings. About the head of the child, he flies through the room of contentment and brings sunshine into it, and he makes the violets on the humble cupboard smell sweet. But the phoenix is not a bird of Arabia alone. In the glimmer of the northern lights, he flies over the plains of Lapland and hops amid the yellow flowers in the short Greenland summer. Deep beneath the copper mountains of Falun, and in England's coal mines, he flies in the form of a powdered moth over the hymn books, resting in the hands of the pious miner. He floats down the sacred waters of the Gange on a lotus leaf, and on the eyes of the Hindu maid brightens when she beholds him. Phoenix bird, don't you know him? The bird of paradise, the holy swan of song? He sat on the car of Thespis, like a chattering raven, flapping his black gutter-stained wings. The swan's red-sounding beak swept over the singing harp of Iceland. He sat on Shakespeare's shoulder, disguised as Odin's raven, and whispered immortality into his ear. And at the minstrel's feast, he fluttered through the halls of the Wartburg. Phoenix bird, don't you know him? He sang the Marseillaise to you, and you kissed the feathers that fell from his wing. He came in the glory of paradise, and perhaps you turned away from him towards the sparrow that sat with gold tinsel on its wings. The bird of paradise, renewed each century, born in flame, dying in flame. Your portrait in a frame of gold hangs in the halls of the rich, but you yourself often fly around lonely and misunderstood, a myth only, the phoenix bird of Arabia. When you were born in the garden of paradise, in its first rose, beneath the tree of knowledge, our Lord kissed you and gave you your true name. Poetry. The end. Isn't that beautiful, that last part? Your true name, poetry. Ah, that's beautiful. And I like the idea that the phoenix bird also um changes forms. Beautiful and short. And that it's not only in Arabia, it's everywhere, but not in the same form. Now, the third page of table of contents. Open your ears and select one title. I will shotgun all of these. First one, it's quite true. It's the title. A good humor. On Judgment's Day. Heartache. Everything in its proper place. The Goblin and the Grocer. Under the Willow Tree. 5 Peas from a Pod, we read that yesterday. She was good for nothing. Thousands of years from now, I read that too. The Last Pearl. Two maidens. A leaf from heaven. At the uttermost part of the sea. The Money Pig. Clumsy Hans. Ib and Little Christine. The Thorny Road of Honor. The Jewish Girl. A String of Pearls. The Bell Deep. The Bottleneck. Soup from a Sausage Peg. The Nightcap of the Peppersvent. Something. That is the title. Something is the title. The Old Oak Tree's Last Dream. The Marsh King's Daughter. The Racers, The Stone of the Wise Man, the ABC book that I would need to censor. The Wind tells about Valdemar Day and his daughters, The Girl Who Trod on the Loaf, All, the Tower Keeper, Anne Lisbeth, Children's Prattle, and The Child in the Grave. Is there one that struck to you? Or is there one that you remember among all the others that you forgot, probably? Even if you remember one word from the title, it's good. The ones that I'm interested in are Under the Willow Tree, because I love anything with a willow tree. The Last Pearl is interesting. Hmm. Soup from a Sausage Pig is interesting because the title is so funny. The Old Oak Tree's Last Dream, very interesting, sounds beautiful. The Marsh King's Daughter is also pretty interesting. What about Something? Oh, yeah, that's true, Something. 369, let's see if it's short. Already 2 pages, 3 pages and a half, a little over 3 pages and a half. I think there was also one about Willow Tree. Yes. Under the Willow Tree, 301. 2 pages, 4 pages, 6 pages, 8 pages, 9 pages and a half. The Willow Tree. It it really must be something. Let's read Something, and as a last story, I will read Under the Willow Tree. The Willow Tree must have some crazy lore. Yes, but I'm so intrigued by Something. So, Something. I'm going to be something, said the eldest of five brothers. I'm going to be useful in the world, however humble a position I hold. If that which I am doing is useful, that will be something. I'll make bricks. People can do without bricks, so at least I'll do something. But something very important, said the second brother. What you'd be doing would be as good as nothing. That's laborer's job and can be done by a machine. No, you'd better become a mason. That's really something. And that's what I'm going to do. That is a position. Then you belong to a guild and become a citizen, have a banner of your own, and your own quarters in the inn. Yes, and if things come out well, I may get to be a master and have workmen under me, and my wife will be known as the master's wife. That will be something. That's nothing at all, said the third. Just think how many different classes there are in town far above a master mason. You may be an honest man, but even as a master, you'll only be what is called common. No, I know something better than that. I'll be an architect. Will live among the thinkers, the artists. I'll raise myself up to the intellectual aristocracy. Of course, I may have to begin at the bottom. Yes, I might as well say it. I will have to start as a carpenter's boy, wearing a cap, though I'm used to wearing a silk hat. and to fetch beer and spirits for the simple workmen and listen to their insults. Of course, that's irritating, but I try to pretend it's only a masquerade. Tomorrow, I'll say, when I'm a journeyman, I'll be on my own course, and I'll have nothing to do with the others. Yes, I'll go to the academy, learn to draw, and get to be an architect. That is something. That's a whole lot. I may even get a title. Yes, have one placed before or after my name, and I shall build and build as others have done before me. Yes, that's something one can rely on. It's something wholly worthwhile. But something that I care nothing about, said the fourth. I shouldn't care to travel on in the beaten track, to be only a copyist. I want to be a genius, cleverer than all of you put together. I want to create a new style, provide the idea for a building suitable for the climate and materials of our country, our national character, and the development of our age. Besides, I want to build an extra floor for my own genius. But suppose the climate and materials aren't good, said the fifth. That will be very unfortunate, since they are of vital importance. As for a national character, to represent that in architecture would be sheer affectation, while the requirements of modern time may cause you to run wild, as youth frequently does. I can see that none of you will ever amount to anything, however much you yourself think you will. But do as you like. I won't be like you. I shall consider what you do. There's something ridiculous in everything. I'll discover it, and it will be my business to expose it. That will be something. He did as he promised, and people said of his fifth brother, there's something in him, certainly. He has plenty of brains, but he doesn't do anything. But it was just that which made him something. This is only a little story, and yet, as long as the world exists, it will have no end. But then, did nothing more become of the five brothers? Listen further now, and you will hear the whole story. The eldest brother, the brickmaker, found that every brick he made brought him in a small copper coin. It was only copper, but enough of these small copper coins added together could be changed into a bright dollar, and wherever he knocked with it, at the butcher's, the baker's, or the tailor's, yes, everywhere, the door flew open, and he was given what he wanted. That was the virtue of his bricks. Of course, some of them crumbled or broke in two, but a use was found even for them. You see, the old Mother Margaret wanted so much to build herself a little house up by the dike, so all the broken bricks were given to her, and even a few whole ones too, for though he was only a brickmaker, the eldest brother had a generous heart. The poor woman built her house with her own hands. It was very narrow. Its one window was all lopsided, the door was too low, and the thatching might have been laid on the roof more skilfully, but it gave her shelter and a home, and could be seen from far out at sea. The sea in all its power sometimes broke over the dike and sprinkled a salty shower over the little house, which still stood there years after he who made its brick was dead and gone. As for the second brother, yes, he could now build in a different fashion, as he had decided to learn. When he had served his apprenticeship, sorry, I need to change the music. Um, as for the second brother, yes, he could now build in a different fashion, as he had decided to learn. When he had served his apprenticeship, he buckled on his knapsack and started out his travels, singing as he went. When he came back to his hometown, he became a master mason there and built house after house, a whole street of houses. There they stood, looking very handsome and giving an air of dignity to the town. And these houses soon built him a little house for himself. But how can houses build a house? If you ask the houses, they will give you no answer. But the people will reply, why, of course, the street built him his house. It was not very large and had only a clay floor, But when he and his young bride danced over it, that floor became as smooth as if it had been polished, and from every stone in the wall sprang a flower, gay as co- as the costliest tapestry. It was a charming house, and they were indeed a happily married couple. The banner of the Masons' Guild waved gaily outside, and workmen and apprentices shouted, "Hooray!" Yes, indeed, that was something. And at last he died, and that was something too. Next comes to the third brother, the architect. He had begun as a carpenter's apprentice, wearing a cap and running errands all over town. But from the academy he had steadily risen to become a builder. If the street of houses had built house for his brother the mason, the street took its very name from the architect. His was the handsomest house in the whole street. That was something, and he was something, with a long title before and after his name. His children could boast of their birth, and when he died, his widow was a lady of standing. That is something, and his name was on the corner of the street as well as on everybody's lips. That is something indeed. Then comes the fourth brother, the genius who had wanted to invent something new and original and have an extra floor on top of that. But that floor gave way once beneath his feet, so that he fell and broke his neck. However, he had a splendid funeral, with music and banners and flowery obituaries in in the newspaper. 3 eulogies were spoken over him, one longer than the other, and that would have pleased him, for he had so loved being talked about. Then a monument was erected over his grave, only 1 story high, but still, that is something. So now he was dead, along with his 3 elder brothers. The youngest one, the critic, outlived them all, and that was quite proper, for it gave him the last word, which to him was a matter of great importance. He has a good head on him, people said, but at last his hour came too. He died, and his soul went to the gates of heaven. Souls always enter in couples, so there he stood beside another soul, old Mother Margaret from the house by the dike. I suppose it is for the sake of contrast that I and this miserable soul should come here at the same time, said the critic. Well now, my good woman, he asked, who are you? Do you also want to go in there? The old woman curtsied as well as she could, thinking it was Saint Peter himself who spoke to her. I am just a poor old soul with no family, just old Margaret from the house near the dike. I see. And what have you done down below? I have done really nothing in the world. Nothing at all to warrant my being admitted here. It will be God's mercy, indeed, if I am allowed to pass through the gates. It bore the critic to stand there waiting, so he felt he must talk about something. And how did you leave the world? He asked carelessly. How did I leave it? Well, I hardly know how. I was sick and miserable indeed in the last few years, and could barely bear to creep out of bed at all in the cold and frosty weather. It has been a hard winter, but that's all past now. For a few days, as your reverence must know, the wind was quite still, but it was bitterly cold. The ice covered the water as far as as you could see. Everybody in town was out on the everybody in town was out on the ice, where there was what they called ski racing and dancing, I think, with music and entertainment. I could hear it where I lay in my poor room, and along toward the evening the moon came up, but it still wasn't very bright. From my bed I looked through the window and saw a strange white cloud rising up over the sea. I lay there and watched the black spot in it grow bigger and bigger, and then I knew what it meant. You don't see that sign very often, but I was old and experienced. I knew it, and horror crept over me. Just twice before in my life had I seen that sign, and I knew it meant there would be a terrible storm and a flash flood. It would burst over the poor people who were drinking and dancing and making merry out there on the ice. Young and old, the whole town was there. Who could warn them if no more strength than I had? Wait, what? Who could warm them if no one saw the clouds or could recognize it as I could? I felt terrified that it gave me more strength than I had in many years. I felt alive all over. I got out of bed and managed to get over to the window. I couldn't drag myself any further, but I did get the window open. I could see the people dancing on the ice and the gaily colored flags. I could hear the boys shouting and the young men and women singing. All screamed all were so merry, but that white cloud with its black spot rose higher and higher. I screamed as loudly as I could, but they were all too far away to hear me. Soon the storm would break loose, the ice would be smashed into pieces, and all the people would be drowned. They could not hear me. I wasn't able to get out to them. How could I get them out in could I get them onto land? Then our Lord sent me the idea of setting fire to my bed. It would be better for my house to be burned to the ground than for so many people to meet a miserable end. So I made a light and saw the red flame leap up. Somehow I got out of the front door, but then I fell and lay there, for I could not rise again. But the flames burst out through the window and to the roof. The people down below saw it and all ran as fast as they could to help me. The poor old women they were afraid would be burned. There was not one who didn't come to my aid. I heard them come, but then, too, I heard a sudden roaring in the air, and then a thundering like the shot of heavy cannons. The flood was breaking up the ice, and it was all crumbling to pieces. However, the people had all come off the ice to the trenches, where the sparks were flying about me. I had saved all of them, but I couldn't stand the cold and the fright, and so I came up there, to the gates of heaven. Do you think they can be opened to such a wretched old creature as I? I have no little house now by the dike, though I guess that fact will not gain me admission there. Then the heavenly gates opened, and the angel bade poor old Margaret to enter. As she crossed the threshold, she dropped a straw, one of the straws from the bed she had set afire to save the people on the ice, and lo, it changed into the purest gold, gold that grew and twisted itself into the most beautiful shapes. See, this was brought by the poor women, said the angel. Now what do you bring? Yes, I know full well that you have made nothing, not even bricks. If only you could go back and return here with at least one brick. Not that it would be good for anything when you had made it, but because anything, the very last thing, if done with a kindly heart, is something. But you cannot return, and I can do nothing for you. Then the poor soul, the old woman from the hut by the dike, spoke up for him. His brother gave me all the bricks and broken pieces I used to build my miserable shack. That was great generosity to a poor old soul like me. Cannot all those bits and pieces put together be considered one brick for him? It would be an act of mercy. He needs mercy, and this is the very home of mercy. Your brother, he whom you call the humblest, said the angel, he whose honest labor seemed to you the lowliest, sends you this heavenly gift. You shall not be turned away, but shall be permitted to stand here outside and consider your manner of life below. But you shall not enter, not before you have done a good deed and thereby accomplished something. I could have said that much better, thought the critic, but he didn't say it out loud, and for him that was already something. The end. That was probably the best one we read. That had layers. I really like this one. He could have become a writer. Bravo. Yes. That is something. My stream is something, right? I bring joy to people. That is something, right? I am something, right? It is something with a capital S. Yes, you are something. Nice, I shall tell my mom. Make a banner for myself. I wonder why the one who made the bricks is the one that is tucked again and not the architect or the mason because they didn't produce a thing, but they did something. They were all allowed to enter the gates of heaven. Why is the brick maker? Because the brother looked lowly to him, maybe? As in you were saved by the one you believed the least in, maybe? But he was content. That last sentence. I could have said that much better, thought the critic, but he didn't say it out loud. And for him, that was already something. Well, he said his little brother's work was nothing. I guess, yeah. He didn't criticize the others, at least not as harshly, even though they were all something. I feel like they were all something. The guy who made the brick, he allowed the little people to make their house, even Margaret's, because he was not only a maker of bricks, he was also generous. The mason made um beautified the streets, and the street gave him back a house for himself. And the architect, he's done so much work that everyone was happy about his life, right? That's why he had such a lot of eulogies. I think everyone was just trying their best. I think the point is that the guy criticized. I think it's the criticizing, even though it became his profession, is just critics. And he had a good head. The people considered him a genius, but all he used it for was criticizing. He could have done something else with that genius. Maybe something, but he brought negativity. In the end, he was the only one that didn't contribute. I guess when the others said he is a genius, he has a good head on his shoulders, it's like he has potential, but he always had potential. And I think for him, he's content with that potential because that is something. It's weird, but it makes you think. Souls always enter in couples. I never heard that before. Yeah, me neither. Ah, maybe it's like you're supposed to be married somehow? Or is it like you genuinely just two people? But then why Margaret and him? That means men and women, right? I wonder if it's couple as in marriage. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe that would be. What about widows? What about widows? And shit, what's the male equivalent of widow? I forgot. Me texting on my phone is so buns. Widower? Is it that maker of widow? Really? There's not a word for just a male widow that lost his wife? No. Okay. Well, what about widows and widowers? Do they not access heavens? Are they paired with someone random? Thing. A male widow is a widower. That's so ominous. Because it sounds like he creates the widows. Yeah, it sounds weird. Kinda, yeah. But what about them? Are they paired with somebody random of the other sex if it's genuinely marriage stuff? Or are they doomed? What about the widow? What about the person that dies in the couple? Do they just not go to heaven, or are they doomed to wait at the gates? What if the person remarries? No, the lost soul waits at the gates until their widower arrives to join. What if they remarried? Surely in the 1800s, after your partner dies, you can still remarry after a good while of mourning, right? It wasn't unheard of. Do they accept triples then? Does that technically allow polygamy in heaven? Because surely God would not allow you to spend your life in misery if what you need is companionship. He would allow you to remarry after a good mourning period, right? A few years? Does that mean polygamous relationship in the heavens afterwards? Because you genuinely fell in love. Hmm. I guess in that sense, the concept of soulmates work. Like your first marriage is soulmate marriage, and then afterwards it's not the same, but it's still love. I don't know. I'm too modern for that train of thoughts, and I'm not well versed in all of that. I should go see a priest and ask him. I would get slapped at the church. Probably not. I think he would understand because those are actual good questions. Are there female priests? I keep saying he. Are there females? Are there women priestess? Is that a thing? I was just about to say you'll piss them off. Probably they would think it, but they would probably not voice it. Priestess, yes. I've never seen a priestess at a church. Feels like something from an other era. You know what I mean? Like Greek. They are more an Eastern practice than a Christian practice, I see. We might not have time for another story, but I will keep a bookmark to Under the Willow Tree because I would like to read that one. And we've been reading longer and longer stories, which is good. I really like it because Christianity was heavily patriarchal. Yeah, which is a shame. I wanted to talk to you about a sort of um, scandal that happens in a community you might not be a part of to maybe put a weird end to this stream after the heavy stories. You guys know about Love and Deep Space, right? The otome game from a Chinese company? The same company that made Infinity Nikki, the dress up game that is free on Steam. Yep. Well, you are aware that up until now, there has been 5 love interests. You have Xavier, you have Silas, Caleb is the newest one, the doctor, I forgot his name, Zane, and Raphael. Lads that cancel their newest love interest. Yes. Yes, exactly. They recently, like a few days ago, not even a week ago, announced the sixth one. And the thing with lads is that each love interest has their opposites, right? In color and in idea. So, for example, Xavier is the Prince of Light. His color is blue. He is a good kid. When you see him, he looks pure, he looks innocent. He has that divide where he looks a certain way, but he is actually not. Like he is kind of obsessive, borderline yandere type. And also, for some reason, the most sexual one. But that contrasts with his prince-like appearance because he is a prince, and the fact that he uses light as magic. And his opposite is Silas, the one that looks like he could be a vampire who has dark magic, the CEO of the underground, and a criminal, technically. Like the biggest criminal underground thing, he is the boss, right? But also he's a dragon. So he's not vampire, but he's a dragon. So you see Prince of Light, Dragon of Dark, how contrast it is. But underneath that, he is actually the sweetest among them, probably the most romantic, and probably the gentlest, the most gentle. So he contrasts well with Xavier. And the other two, Zane the doctor that looks completely cold. His opposite is Caleb, the childhood friend. They both are childhood friends. I guess they're more like rivals than contrasts. They all are rivals to each other, some by contrast, some by similarities. One of them is the top heart surgeon of the whole country and a childhood friend, and he looks very cold, but underneath he is very warm, just not like the others. He's not outwardly loving. It's in the little things. In the other one, it is also the childhood friend that the MC thought died, but turns out he lived. He was adopted by somebody else and became the colonel of the Air Force with gravity powers. The doctor has ice powers. One is green, the other is pink, I think. Something like that. Or orange or reds. I think it's green and reds because apple. They all have a sort of symbol that represent them. So they are rivals because they are kind of similar. They are the top of their fields and they are childhood friends. And at first they put up a front, one because he's a surgeon and rather cold, the other because he's used to refrain his feelings because he is convinced that the MC only considers him as childhood friend, almost kind of like a brother. So he has buried his feelings, so he acts rather coldly, doesn't let himself show his emotion, like the doctor. And then you have Raphael. Raphael, who is a merman, very romantic, but is completely two faced. Not to us, like he's the sweetest outright because he has a lot of gestures, very sweet, very romantic, very poetic, and artistic. Somehow, the merman has fire powers. He is missing a rival. So, since the beginning, the love interests were supposed to come in pairs. One is light, the other is dark, no matter where that light or dark shows. So now we are at five. They announced Zalko, I think it is, which is a werewolf and was supposed to be probably, these are all speculation, but they make so much sense, there's no way it's not truth. He was supposed to be the rival of Raphael. Apparently, there is a group of people that were so against Valko. That's his name. I don't know if I said it correctly at first. They were so against it that they started to ship like shit at the headquarters of Paperwork, the company, and like boycotted, said they were gonna leave the game, refund every money they spent because Chinese audiences, they spend on their games. They spend a lot. What we call whales is like a middle ground spender there. Middle spender is our whales. Spending thousands? They don't care. So they're huge spenders. Unfortunately, that means that for us, the western side of those Chinese games, our voice is not heard. No matter where you complain, we saw that with Infinity Nikki that has practices because it's a gacha game for outfits. Practices that violate laws in Europe. It's still there. They didn't take it off. But when Chinese audiences start to complain, then they are listened to. So usually Western girlies They asked the Chinese girlies to protest in our stead, like to be more vocal than they would be normally. But yeah, apparently there is a small but very vocal group that hated Valko. The reason? He looked too muscular with a short cut, haircut, and so he looked gay. Because in Asia, the more masculine you look, the buffier you look, the gayer you are. Funny enough? So they hated him. Also, the fact that he was a werewolf was kind of weird because the way it was implemented was, admittedly, kind of weird. The dude had both wolf ears and human ears. Apparently, also his skin tone that was the slightest tan ever caused problems. He was just very in touch with his feminine side. Not even. See, to us, gay men, in a very a stereotype way, are feminine. In China, it's the opposite. If you are too masculine, you're stereotyped as gay, which obviously is not the truth, but it's like a generalization, borderline stereotype. We're used to twinks, they're used to tops, basically. Funny. But yeah, so he both had wolf ears, normal ears, which was kind of weird to see, won't lie. I didn't like the guy, like the character, I didn't like it, but oh well. So they protested, and the company cancelled him. But more than that, they said they were not getting any more love interests. They are stuck at five. Yeah, Valko just had Caucasian skin instead of the pale Asian skin. Yes. Also, some people said he looked too Western. The others look more Asian. I think Silas was the one that looked a bit more Western because he had very sharp features, which they don't necessarily have. I mean, they have it in China and in Asia, but it's not as common as in the West. Valka had sharp features, the tan that you would see more in Western people, even though South Asia literally exists, and a shortcut that you see a lot in, well, in the West, really. The other hairstyles are more Asian leaning somehow, like K pop idol type of hair. If you look at it, you'll see it's the French. But yeah, he might have looked too Western to some, too gay to others. Regardless, he was cancelled, and they said they were not going to add any more love interests, stucking the community at five instead of what is obviously the intended six, if not more, but always in pairs. The thing is, with Falco, there were some story bits, like a lot of lore around him, but also about the world building, because the love interest, the Lees, they don't come alone. They're not just put in the story just by themselves and their lore. They also are involved with the main story and elements of the main story to explain some parts. So without the love interest, you don't understand anything of the world that they created. So by deleting Valko, you delete also his part of the story and all the work and time that was put in that story, which means the next update they're gonna have with a story related to the world, it's at least gonna be 2 years. It's gonna take a while, and people were already complaining that there were not enough stories about the world, about the initial intrigue, you know? And they lost a lot of money. Apparently, though, because of this cancellation, um, now the government is trying to, maybe not the government, maybe it's specific entities, I don't know which they are, but they hold value. They are suing the company to shut them down. Like right now, they are at risk of shutting down. Not only did they drop to 1 star reviews on most platforms recently because of it, as a counter protest to reinstate Valko. Because right now, that's what's happening. People are protesting to bring him back. Um, and so they talk with what the ratings and the money. A lot of people are refunding their paid currencies, deleting the apps, etc., etc. And now they have lawsuits against them. However, this goes beyond that. The Chinese government is very against dating sim games. They blame these games in the low fertility rates because people, women, would rather stay single with their fake boyfriends rather than to settle down with a mediocre IRL man. So it was already bad because otome games or dating sim games are already very much badly seen by the government, not the civilians, not the regular people, but the government is already against them. If you know anything about lads, you get cards instead of the character, but you get cards for the character, and it has some story bits inside, and it has a cutscene. Depending on the mood of the company, that cutscene can be very spicy. The last card they delivered was the spiciest, so much so that any promotion for that new release of those cards, those banners, had to be censored with the extremely funny Stickman. It was a blast. That time people were making fan art of the Stickman version of those cards. It was very funny. That's too damn bad. Maybe they should do something about their ancient men instead of getting made. Yeah, but no, it's highly patriarchal. The men are not to blame, the women are. We are um putting a block on men having families if we do not just settle down, lower on our standards, and birth their babies. We're putting a block to that. It's not. We shouldn't have such high standards. Not me, obviously. But yeah, by basically offering a fantasy of what men could be with a graphics, realistic graphics, so that not only can you see the perfect version through acts and dialogues, you also see it by appeal, how pretty they all look, because they all look like idols, obviously. Not only that, but then, well, when you compare real life men to them, like genuine comparison, there is no comparison, there is no rivalry. Of course, the one that is written by women, by the way, it's mainly women that work for lads. Of course, the real men are gonna be shitty in comparison, but it's because it's a fantasy. And what do they think? There are so many women, me included, when I was playing. I haven't played in a while because it pissed me off that it was gacha. And it's hard to farm for the currency to pull. A lot of women were playing with their boyfriends. A lot of women in relationships are playing. So clearly, it doesn't block people from relationships. It's so dumb, but everyone knows that. But yeah, I just wanted to show you how big that thing is. It's not just people being mad that a character was cancelled or not cancelled. It is also the culture in China and what it means for the company. Because if Lads, the company that makes Lads, goes down, Infinity Nikki goes down too, and we lose one of the best for women game and one of the only for women game with care. Like we're not children, basically. The streamer I normally watch right after your stream ends, plays it, and she's married. Yeah, because it doesn't take away from feeling romance, like love, with another person. It's not because you like a character that looks like an ideal version of a person that you're gonna look at other people and be like, you're inherently um inferior to my fake boyfriends. It doesn't work like that. But anything to put the blame on women in those countries, and also in many countries, let's be fair. The birth rate, a woman problem. What are they, feminists? It's because of feminism, not because of the constant beatings. But yeah, now I see a lot more fan art of Valko on Twitter after cancellation than before announcement, than after announcement. Like when he was announced, there was less fan art. Then after it was announced, he was cancelled. I wonder what they're gonna do. Because the good thing to do would be to reintroduce him. I think they're facing more backlash from canceling him than they would if they reintroduce him. That would also show that they do listen. Because that choice, that decision to cancel him came so fast compared to everything else that happened that had some controversies and some fighting back from the community. This one is the only one that was answered to very rapidly, like in a matter of days. But yeah, I think it's unfortunate. I read some great fanfics from this game. That's mostly what I consume now. But also, I would have been intrigued by how they would insert a werewolf in this. Because for the mermaids, the merman, you think, well, how did they introduce him? If they introduced him, they could introduce a werewolf. He is still a werewolf, while the merman is no longer a merman. He abandoned that identity. Oh my god. He abandoned that identity. Oh my god. Is this my in the Beningin? His identity in the Beningin. In the beginning, in the beginning. Love that video. But yeah, the merman decided to stop being a merman, and he doomed and abandoned his whole kingdom of mermaids because he was the prince, obviously. They are all princes or CEOs or the best of the best, obviously. It's fantasies. But he's no longer a merman. He was the god of the sea, not just a merman. He wasn't just a prince or even a king. He was the god of the sea. And he abandoned that to be with the MC. I wonder how they were going to introduce a werewolf that kept his werewolf identity. Well, that's the thing. They wouldn't have had backlash for having him drop. They'd have just a few grumbling players, but now they're in trouble of being closed permanently. Yeah, they done goofed up. That was literally the worst decision they could have made. The worst. And they have made some bad decision in the past, and they were still here. I don't know what they were threatened with that made them act so fast and so radically. Just imagine, because that part is grim. Okay, so this one is grim and it's serious. When Genshin Impact announced the character Scaramouche, now the Wanderer, there was a huge backlash, especially from the male community. Why? Funny enough, because that character was highly liked by the female audience of Genshin for reason that Chinese male, Chinese men were told was unattractive. So, Wanderer or Scaramouche is foul-mouthed. Like, he is not polite. He is very rude. And women liked it. I think it's because they're getting tired of just having very polite and always kind characters. Sometimes some diversity in personality is a plus. Scaramouche was seen as kind of the edgy kid. The edgy kid that started to soften as the story progressed. So they loved her. They loved him. The female Chinese audience loved Scaramouche. The men hated him because all their life they've been told that characters like him were not popular. People in real life, like Scaramouche, would be hated. So they think these are qualities that should be hated, and they could not understand why female loved him. And so they started to complain. How did they complain? Except like dozens of phone calls and emails, angry emails, refunding their currencies. Well, Wanderer, his image, his kind of symbol is a black cat because that's what he is. He is very cat-like, and a black one because he has been rejected a lot for who he is. Because he has a special identity. It's not just because he's edgy, but he is represented by a black cat. This community decided that to cancel him because they wanted him gone. They even protested to the government to ask the police to make the company destroy that character. I am not kidding. They started to kill black kittens and send it to Genshin's headquarters. And they killed quite a lot. Like, just one is a lot to me, but it has been noticed. Like, they have done that. So this is quite grim. It's over the top. I do remember hearing something about that. Yeah, that's disgusting. There's nothing good about this. And from what I remember, it was because of his personality type that didn't fit with what women should be enjoying, but they did enjoy Scaramouche. So they wanted him gone because it would be like I think the argument was that if they start to like the character, they're gonna start to like the real people that are the same as him, and it's gonna destroy our society, something like that. Like something over the top and nonsensical, really. So they went through all of that complaints, money, blackmailing, because all of these are blackmailing. Either you destroy the character or we hurt you financially, we hurt your reputation. Genshin was review bombed at that time. Or you can see killing cats as either just a threat in itself, we're gonna kill more cats, or first the cats, then you, a threat to them. They were threatened. The voice actor or voice actress for Scaramouche was threatened, like death threats. Death threats. That part I remember too. So all of that happened. Did they cancel Scaramouche slash Wanderer? No. Are they still thriving? Yes. Is the VA still alive? Of course. Because all these people cannot leave their house, actually, turns out. Who would have thought? They're just the same as us, losers behind a desk. They can do nothing. And they knew about that. Hoyoverse, they knew about that. As bad of a company they are in some strategies. Well, they stood their ground, they kept the character, and they're more fine than ever. And people are showing how little controversy the lad scandal did and how little it hurt the company and how dire, like how direct of an action they took without thinking compared to what Hoyo suffered, and they still kept their ground. Companies that, hey, I'm not a loser. Okay, now that's fair. We're all losers here. I'm saying that as reality, first of all. Like, I do consider myself a loser, but also it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's fine being a loser, but you have to admit you're being a loser when you are. Personally, I believe I am. Losers affectionate. Yeah. At least for us, not for them. The loser that killed cats for a fictional character and started to put like um societal issues at the main core of their worries. No, dude. No, dude. It's just because you can't fuck. And if Scaramouche was real, and an adult, because I don't know. No, he is hundreds of years old. He's a puppet. If Scaramouche was real, you knew at least 5 women who would fuck him. And not you. That's why your butt hurts, and that's why you killed kittens. That's loser to the max. A grief. I also no, keep a grief. I like a grief. Yep, that's loser derogatory, yeah. It's loser, you should see a psychiatrist. And I think the people that complained about Valko should also see a psychiatrist, even though they didn't kill kittens. Because holy shit, I don't know how that company is getting back up now. If they re-release Valko, what about what about the lawsuits? Because they are gonna still stand. They are not part of the protest. They are more like, oh, we're gonna take that as a as our go-to. Like, oh, they're huge in controversy now. Yeah, that's the moment to strike. They're not gonna back down the lawsuits. On another note, have you seen the skin from Fortnite? No, not Fortnite. Sorry. Honestly, apologies. I don't play either games. For Marvel Rivals, have you seen the skin? Let's say it's the detective skin, if you catch my drift. The detective notebook skin. Have you seen it? Hell yes. First of all I knew before that skin came out, is that there was a guy that is blind that had a um shit, a watcher for drowning people skin, and people were like, the only blind character you give him a watcher skin for people's safety? That's hilarious. I don't pay attention to rubles. Captain America skin. Yes, yes. Now I see the shield, but it's smart. They turned the shield into a pool, the swimmer thingies. Lifeguard. Thank you. The only blind character, they gave him a lifeguard skin. That's very funny. But Captain America has a skin that is, oh, potent with physics and everything. That's good. I can't stop staring. I'm sorry. It's looking at me first. His package clips through the seat. It looked at me in the trailer. Yes, potent. Oh, you've never seen such potency. Let's say he would make some tsunamis with it if he started twerking. Hell yeah. Don't know how he can stand. Surely his knees are suffering. uh, it has a conscience. Yes. When he shoots, there's a moment where people think it's like flipping up and down, like physics. It's not. It's tied to his sternum, but he like, I don't know how, he tilts his sternum, he tilts his hips inwards and then backwards for some reason, and the notebook, the detective notebook, is attached to that bone, so it looks like he's thirsting, like he's trusting it. Thrusting. It looks like he's thrusting. Oh, I think that's the skin I called Warframe cock. It's the dick skin. Come on. I think the detective notebook is very funny. But wow. Wow, I can't stop staring at it. Genuinely. It's massive. It's the size of a foot. What the hell were they thinking? If it was accidental, it's hilarious. If it was wanted, it's hilarious and I'm all for it. The dictictum, yes. The detective notebook. We're gonna do some real investigation, guys. That's some strong investigation we're gonna do here. I'm gonna go real in depth in that case, if you know what I mean. We're gonna crack that case open. Uh, yeah, it is. Warframe has several mail frames that have cut pieces that are even larger than that. Larger? It's on purpose. That's it. The women aren't the only ones participating in fan service. We need more. But also, please, some pecs. Some pecs, physics. They jiggle. Unless all these characters are constantly flexing their pecs, they need to jiggle. I want to see man boob jiggles. And the ass, too. I don't want to see rock solid ass. As cakey as it may be, as rotund as it may be, I need to see it jiggle, too. Equality for all. I like jiggle muscles. Oh, there's a guy, probably many, but I remember this one guy. Huge pecs, right? But he was showing it. And you know how sometimes we women or boobs havers, we tend to like sometimes just grab a tit and just jiggle it around because it's like a stress toy. I love doing this. I am so happy that I have boobs. I love to jiggle them just by myself, just because I can. That guy did the same thing with his pecs, and it was so fleshy. And I understand the male, the male, shit, I forgot. Reflex to want to grab them boobs. I understand now. I'm not the only one. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. I like to just play with them. It's not sexual, by the way. It's just the texture is nice. It's like breads or a stress toy. Really, it's the same. Just like I could be squeezing my arm, it's the same. It's just less. It's just more tender, like in consistency than an arm because there's a bone in there. It's like your own personal stress toy. Yeah, I think every woman has done that. I wonder how it is with the bigger chested because you grab it, you still have so much of it left. When I grab mine, my hand grabs mine, and that's it. There's no extra, no extra serving of this one. I wonder if you have such gigantic boobs that you would need like 3 hands to take all the skin. Is it as satisfying or is it more satisfying? I wonder. That kind of. I'm so bisexual. I want to grab some ladies like big ass boobs to see what it feels like. I only grabbed mine ever. Like ever. I want to see what it feels like. In a non sexual way, though I would not, you know, would not complain in a sexual way, but I would be a nervous mess. The extra softy squishes between the fingers and has more spaces to squish. Do you know how I hate myself for giving myself like regular boobs on my model? Because I'm like, there are some fan arts and some self-made art of VTuber models with gigantic boobs where they just hold their tits and it's like slipping? No. Yes, kind of. It makes like small bubbles around under between fingers because the flesh bounces back. It's spilling between the fingers. That's beautiful. And the rendering, I know I can do that, but I don't have the material. I don't. I've always been told by women with larger boobs they hate them because back pains. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I've seen some people, some women that were around my age, um, having their boobs go down to their belly button. My God, that must hurt. You can't do sports in these. There are no sports bra that can hold all of that. That must hurt so much. But yeah, I still wonder what it feels like. Bigger chest size than mine. Just as a curiosity comparison, not like one is better than the other. I would rather have my size than another. First of all, because my frame could not handle more. I think it would look gnarly if I had bigger boobs. I like mine. I don't want them to be smaller or bigger. That's why I wanted to represent my model with kind of. I think they are bigger in my model still, but I'm short. My limbs are short. If I had huge boobs, I would look weird. I would look so weird. But I see so many huge boob VTuber that I was like, I'm gonna be just medium. I'm gonna be the B cup girly. Just normal out there. Against my father's recommendations, my dad was like, you should have given her more boobs. My own father was like, you could have gone one or two sizes more. Think of the money. I find it mildly amusing that the one person in this conversation that doesn't have the anatomy actually knows what y'all are talking about in wishing to know. I am interested in women, so I waited every year in elementary like this year. It will be my turn. Spoiler alert. It was never my turn. I was the same. You wait, you look every day, you start to knit because you're like, that will help them grow. Like, I'm gonna stimulate them to grow. Doesn't work. It's bullshit. Just like shaving your legs is not gonna make your legs hairy. You either have the genetics for hairy legs or you don't. All the girls got the boobas and I looked like a really pretty boy. Hey, in 2026, I wish I had the potential to look like a very pretty boy. Unfortunately, I am clearly a woman. And also, I would be a very, very short boy. So, unfortunately, androgyny is not possible for me. I wish I could be androgynous. Damn, those are the sexiest people. Tiki got that dumpy now. Yeah, that's a thing that I noticed. The shorter a woman is, the more her hips are fat. Like every short girlies I've met, like closer to my height, usually they were all taller still. Huge ass. Huge ass. And I don't know if it's the compression of the skeleton or something. Because I like to say that, but I was not supposed genetically to be that height. That's because of an illness I had. But I was always wondering, does my body know I was supposed to develop a certain another way and it didn't catch up to the medicine I took? So it still tried to give me like normal skin amount or normal fat retention amount in certain areas, but didn't work. Not that I have the biggest ass ever, no. Just no, that's not true. But I definitely don't have a flat ass. I'm glad with the ass I have. I think I need to work it a bit more. I think it deserves some. I'm gonna go to the gym soon. However, that's another conversation. How do I start going to the gym? When every fucking equipment is in front of a huge ass window, I don't want the people to see me starting out. I'm gonna be a mess. And the other people will be out and about doing groceries, being fine, not sweating their ass off. How do I do that? And I need to start soon, too. I'm planning to start heading to the gym like every day and work hardcore Yakukata style so I can be like hyper in shape for when I bring my mother to Portugal. There are no private gyms or all girls gym, not that I know. These are private gyms. At least you need a membership to go in there. So to me that qualifies as private. But they are not private in the sense that no one can see you. They are there are some gym classes that are women only. Those exist, but the gym as a whole with the machines and everything, there is nothing for just women. And also, I will be using Salmon's membership that I will pay half of because with that membership, it's like the most expensive one of that type of gym where you can invite somebody anytime you want. The other ones, there's three tiers. The first tier, you can't invite anybody. The second tier, you can invite them once a week. The last tier, the most expensive, it's anytime you want. Basically, the same access as if you were a member too. So I will be paying him half of that, and we can both go there. But yeah, they always have the threading meal, the running rug. In French, it's running rug. It's always in front of a window. Always, always. Treadmill. Thank you. Promise you, nobody will be looking at you. I saw a, a video of a woman who went to the gym full on in a hotel robe. You know, when you go out of the shower, that kind of robe? That robe, and just sat there. And she didn't exercise at all. And she was filming herself and a little bit of the others around her. There is one person in a full gym that was looking at her a little weird, just like wondering, oh, what is she doing? Not even in a bad way, not even. No, because she only stayed at the machine for a little while. She didn't bother anyone that wanted to take that machine. So she was respectful. But yeah, she was just in that robe, doing nothing. Looked like she came out of the shower. Nobody gave a fuck. What the fuck are they gonna do once a week? Exactly. If I'm going in there, I'm going at it for 1 hour every day. It's gonna be the step master. It's gonna be the hugging machine. I don't know what it's called. The hugging machine. Um, some weights. I think it's Bavarian squats or something like that, where one leg is propped up a thing. Fly machine. Is that really? Because you look like you're hitting a fly, or is it because you're trying to fly? Oh my god. To me, it's the hugging machine. I like it that way. I know exactly what you're talking about when you say the hugging machine. See? Sometimes not knowing English gives better titles. It's the hugging machine. And then you have the watermelon thigh squashing machine that you can do inward and outward. That one I also need to do, but I won't lie, I don't want to be out and about where other people are with my legs spread open. That is highly uncomfortable to me, just in concept. I know that one too. I have the best way with words. Call me Shakespeare. But yeah, I need to do those. I need to do the squats where one leg is on a elevated surface with weights. And do squats like this on one leg. Bye. What else do I need to do? Technically, jumping rope is one of the best thing you can do if you want to lose weight, but it can be hard on the knee. For example, Salmon cannot go on the treadmill and cannot run. It's not like he can't run, but he won't do running for exercising because he has a bad knee injury and it still hurts him to this day. So first he's gonna do the stairmaster to help flexibility in the knee, because otherwise it just hurts because you're constantly like falling onto your leg while you're running. Split squats are hard as fuck. Split squats. Yeah, it's split squat. Bulgarian split squat. That's what I was searching for. Jump rope shouldn't be impacting hard on your knee. It should be the ankles. That is true. But I think when you start, you jump always a little bit higher than you're supposed to because you're scared of the rope. But yeah, so he can't go on the treadmill yet. So he's gonna do the stairmaster and basically do cardio most of the time. I want some muscles. Ooh, I need to show you the picture. I saw that picture and I was like, okay, first I'm going to the gym, and second, this is my goal for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. Um, it's from the new Supergirl movie. I saw it. There is a part where you see her. She's technically naked, but you can only see above her butt, and it's her back. She has a muscular back and it looks so good and so sexy, but I can't find it. Oh yeah, did I say that Tala's model is a muscle mommy model? Really? There's a lot of muscle girlies in the VTuber community. Where is it? I swear Twitter's search feature is the worst. What do you mean nobody searched for Supergirl and back? People were foaming at the mouth. Can't find it. But trust that it exists and she has a beautifully muscled back and it's beautiful. And I want that too. And I want muscles on my arms as well. I think it's pretty. There it is. Oh my god. It's gonna be so grainy. So grainy. Look. Look at her back. I didn't like mine when I had them, then make a loaf out of it. That's a hot fucking back. We agree. That's hot. I just didn't like how hard I looked. I can understand. Honestly, I can understand, definitely. Hers looks good. She looks good. Also, one thing I will always be salty about, I don't have those back dips. You know, the little, it's not wrinkle, dimples, back dimples. Ah, that's so pretty. I don't have them. Uh, it looks so good, but damn how pretty she is. You can tell she works out like a lot. And that shoulder? Have you seen that shoulder? Oh my god. I'm so gay. It got me to want to watch the movie. This singular picture made me want to watch the movie. I don't care for Supergirl, but that back, the back dimples on the hips, yeah, that looks pretty. Wait, it's not Supergirl. It's from the Vampire Lestat. Is that a boy? Wait, Lestat gender is Lestat. She's gender fluid. Don't worry. Huh. Just take me out back and shoot me. Like my butt, especially. Remember, people would come up and poke my butt, and their finger would get swallowed. They'll be in shock, like, "Oh my god, your butt is so soft." It doesn't look like it. Oh, your butt looks muscular, but it's not that really, and people are surprised. I see. Sam Reed? Is it Sam Reed? Well, it's not Supergirl, but I've seen women with that type of back, and oh mama, when I run track, but not anymore. Ah, unless you have a medical condition, every human has those back dimples. You just have to cut to lose weight enough to be able to see them. There is hope. There is hope. I also like dimples on people that laugh, that smile. Salmon has dimples. I think it's the cutest thing ever. You have to find your dimples. I'm going in there with a screwdriver. Where are they? No, but seriously, I need to lock into the gym. Because unfortunately, when you're an athletic type of body, you stop exercising. It's not that you lose everything; you gain everything. you gain every fat, everyone, each one. And I'm an athletic type, which means, thankfully, and that's a luck. Once I start to exercise again, it will be lost very fast. The fat will be lost very fast, but I can't be asked. But now that I'm at that point that I'm just locked in. I want the sexy arms and the sexy back. I want that. I'm more importantly worried how weak I feel when I stand up. When I stand up, I almost faint, and this is not good. You could potentially get shorter. Eh, fact for fact, am I right? I'm not gonna get taller, that's for sure. Fact for fact. You know, for years I thought it was 149 centimeters. It's when I did my passport that I learned that I was 152. I was in shock. Now Shadow do 142. 149. They were being generous. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I was measured by my doctor, my general practitioner. Wow, you lose one whole inch. Or feet, I don't know. Yes, it's feet. Feet and then inches after the dot, the period. You know what got me so mad? Officially, I'm 152. I should measure myself again. But I am 152. Do you know what is the minimum height requirement to be drafted by the military? Because there is a height requirement. 153? No, I want to avoid that. I don't want to go into military. No matter my height, I am not made for the warfare. It's 150. 150 is the minimum they will accept. And I think in the police too. So I was like, damn, 2 centimeters taller. I would not be drafted. There's a war tomorrow. I would not be drafted because I'm too short. I think technically I would be considered a dwarf like or little people height. So it's one whole inch, not foot. Ah, my bad. One whole inch. What's under inches? What's below inches? Imagine being too short to fight in the war. I would consider this a win. Might as well. I'm already made fun of all the time, considered to be more of a plushie than a human. Might as well not have to fight. Give me one good thing. Centimeter? You guys use centimeters too? Not nothing inches is the smallest distance. You don't have millimeters or an equivalent. Holy shit. So you have decimals all the time. Like they extend forever. How do you measure stuff precisely? We use 1/8 of an inch. This is diabolical. This is diabolical. Yeah, we just default to meters after inches. Huh. I just have one pet peeve, very quick, because I saw it by scrolling on Twitter. Do people not know that when children are children, whether it's a little girl or a little boy, they tend to have the same height? There is not that much height differences between children, between men and women, or like girl and boy. Not like in adults. Like in adults, it's very visible. In children, it's like 1 centimeter, maybe taller. Yeah, we basically just say quarter inch, eighth inch, half inch. This is madness to me. But yeah, little pet peeve. I don't like when people still do adult people's hate differences among genders. um in children that doesn't exist. It is very faint. I was the same height as my peers up until 11. Me. Yeah, after middle school, guys grow exponentially overnight. Yeah, so there's not that much difference between girls and boys. Also, I have an anime recommendation. If you have not seen Marriage Toxin, you need to watch it. Like right now. Right now. I want to fuck the MC so bad. Holy shit. And all the female characters also. Oh, you need to watch it. It's really good, by the way. Uh, if you take out my Gunner brain, the actual anime itself, the story and stuff, it is really good. Even though the premise makes you think it's gonna go a certain way, it genuinely doesn't. Basically, there are clans of assassins that each have their specialty. The MC is in poison, so he is a toxic boy technically, but not toxic in personality. But he is the heir of the clan of poison users. So he is like, he knows every poison. He is almost resistant to every poison. The thing is, the clan needs an heir, and it's only him because they have branches, right? And they're a branch. He is part of a branch that is his family. There is only him and his sister. His sister is a lesbian in a happy relationship with her girlfriend. They want to get married and everything. And then there's him, and that's it. These are the two contenders to produce an heir. The thing is, you don't produce heirs with two lesbians. So she can produce heir. It falls on him, and he has decided that he would be single his whole life. But the family heads, the grandma, doesn't think this way either. She will not let this branch of the clan die out. So it's either he gets a wife and produce an heir, or her sister is forced to break up with her girlfriends and produce an heir through matchmaking. So either he finds a wife or his sister is forced to live with a man she does not love and cannot love and break off with the love of her life. Obviously, the guy believes in love. He decides he doesn't want that kind of life for his sister, so he will find a bride. And his last assignment was to kill a marriage swindler, meaning someone that marries people for their money and then divorce right after or something like that. A criminal, a beautiful woman. So he offers her a deal. If she can live, if she can find him a wife. And that's the idea. Turns out, I'm not gonna give you the big switcheroo, but that's the thing. So he is in search of a wife. So you think it's gonna turn into a harem. No, he truly believes in love. I'm gonna leave you with that recommendation. I highly recommend you watch it if you're in the mood for that kind of thing. The animation is beautiful. The MC is really good looking. The girl, also the marriage swindler, very pretty. It's very well made. I know the switch just from you saying I'm not going to spoil it. My bad. Kinda off topic, it's not Pride Month anymore. It is still in my heart. But I believe I would be considered be curious, and LGBTQ says I wouldn't be considered straight. But then I don't get it. Twitch doesn't have the flag emote. What the flag would be? For bi curious people, I think right now you're considered in a stage of I'm figuring it out. I'm so sorry how I butchered that word. I'm genuinely so sorry. Figuring. It's close. I apologize. You can also figure it out if you want. That's a plan. I'm sure somebody out there would be happy. I'm so sorry. But hey, that would work. If you enjoy it, you don't have to think. You're bye. But yeah, you're in the stage of you don't know yet. So it's not like you don't deserve a flag, but you don't have a name for yourself yet. Also, you could just not have a flag and not care about labels. Also, that's an option. Some consider the flags and the labels to be restrictive because there's not one way to be a certain attraction. There's not one way to be bi. There's not one way to be lesbian either. Stuff like that. There's just a bi. There is. Let me see. Well, there's probably not even. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a pretty flag. I like it. I consider the flags as official. Ah. Yeah, you can officially put a flag. Plus, it's nice to also have a thing that describes you. That's the thing. You don't need labels, but they feel good, especially when you've been wondering for a long time. You're happy when you can finally put a word on it. That's why I hate the people that say constantly, you don't need labels. Why all the labeling? Sometimes you feel like you belong once you have a word for it. Others might not feel the same way, and they genuinely don't care. Some others, they need it, actually. Also, by the way, you don't need experience to know what sexuality you are. I've never been with a woman. I know I can fall in love with one. I was okay with being an ally and nothing else. Yeah. Would queer be the general term? If you're part, but you don't. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not the best person to ask. I'm not sure on the history, on what exactly. I'm still not sure, to be fair, in the difference between bi and pan. Because to me, I like women. I don't care about whether that person is a trans man or a trans woman. I can be attracted to all of them. Some people would consider that to be pan. Then I don't really care about someone's gender, but I appreciate them according, not according, but like if they're a woman, I like their female beauty. If they're a man, I like their man beauty. If they're androgynous, I like the androgyny. I don't know. It's not like I don't care. I genuinely don't know. That's why I say I'm bi. It's but I've been wondering if I'm pan. But I don't really care whether I'm one or the other. I just know that I like all genders. I think pan considers everyone's sexuality. Genuinely, I am so unsure because a lot of people say different things. Maybe they like anyone regardless. Probably, yeah. But what's the difference with somebody that likes. Because there's not just two genders. Maybe that's why. It's hard for me. Terms keep changing and I can't keep up. What I'm glad though is that today nobody said a thing about gay being used in the stories I read. When we know in that era it was used to be joyful, just a gay time. It's a good time. It's a joyful time. We should go back to that. I'm sad kind of that gay doesn't mean happy too. I'm having a gay time. In France, we say that. Like the word gay sounds like gay, but we use it exactly like the old version of gay in English. We still use that. We also use gay, but it's not the same words. I was thinking that the other day. It's a beautiful word. Also, it's poetic that it is used for people that experience same sex attraction when you think about it. That it's sad that gay isn't used as its original definition. I'm glad there is a word, but also we lose that word as well. Like maybe it's more beautiful because now it also means that today. Like if you were to say to someone, "You look very gay today," you look very happy, but also you look very queer. That would be so funny, wouldn't it? And then I started to think about how it started to be used. Yeah, wonder too. Was it used now for homosexuality? That's interesting. That's why I love etymology and just the history of words. It sounds like the most boring class you could ever take. I would be ecstatic to have a class like that. Are you kidding? The history of words? That sounds like a magical class. I'm as nerd as one can be. Realistically, French is probably where the American term came from. Latin, I think. Because when the LGBTQ community really started kicking off, the flamboyance of homosexual men became a go-to to call them gay. Maybe, yeah, maybe just gay people were just happier. maybe they looked maybe they looked happy because in France, at least, you don't look happy. You are happy, but you never look happy. So when you are happy and you look happy, that makes you flamboyant and that makes you gay. Maybe that would be a very funny thing to say, to think. If it's true, it's hilarious. You look too happy. You're clearly different. You're like man. I was thinking the exact stuff too. They just look too happy or something. That's literally where it came from. It wasn't speculating. I'm so glad. I'm so happy to be alive. Let's all be gay and gay. Gay squared. Happy and gay. Or ally, that works too. You're so gay to be alive? Exactly. I'm gay to be gay. I'm so sad you can't say gay for bi people because it erases lesbians, but still, it's funny to say. It's funny. I'm glad we have some of these words. I love the word flamboyant. It's one of my favorite words in French, and I learned about it um in Kirikou. Well, lesbians can be gay. They are into women. They are. But if I say I'm gay, then I should be a lesbian, you know? But I'm not. I'm bi. That's why there's a different words. But yeah, you can say that in generalization, especially for the joke of it. It's fine. I love humans sometimes. Yeah, we're bullshit species, but still, our way with words is so funny. I wonder if animals have jokes. Do they have humor? Like the same type of humor as us? Not just, oh, I'm gonna push you in that river, that's funny. Because they do have that. They do little tricks to each other, but do they joke? Do you think the birds they joke to themselves? I would love that if that were true. Imagine you see a flock of birds, you hear them tweet and stuff, and you're like, they're probably saying jokes to themselves. Ah, I keep using it in the French manner. You're just gay to be bi. I'm just gay in general. I'm so happy, also very hungry. In the French way. I think parrots can joke, but I don't know about. Do they understand the jokes? Because I know parrots, especially from Congo, I think, because my dad used to have one. They do talk, but do they not just repeat? I wonder if they know what they're saying. Probably. Their communication isn't as refined as human communication to where they can have jokes. But isn't that. Are we sure? Are we sure? Isn't there like a less intricate type of jokes that maybe they can they can have among themselves? They don't comprehend language, only mimic sounds. Crows can do that too. Oh, Egypt beat Australia. You love to see it. We are sure because of brain scans. Fuck. And here science comes to ruin it all. I will still be I still choose to believe wrongly that birds they joke among themselves because it's a thought that makes me happy. Even if it's wrong, it puts a smile to my face, and so it deserves to happen. But this is where I'm gonna end it for today. I'm glad we had that conversation. That was very fun. And let's do that again next stream tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to drink water with some salt, despite the horrors of salt. Hydrate, take showers, and see you next stream. Bye bye.